Chat. Lovely, lovely chat. Where the hell are we? Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, welcome back to Half-Life 2. Second of all, wait. Wait. Hey, Kiryu. Howdy, howdy. What the fuck did we do last night while drunk? What did we do the 6th while drunk? When did we get here? We remember getting the car. That was the last. Oh, no. Oh, dear. You know, Ken, we should have played not for broadcast, because, we desperately needed you in that game. It's... Everyone's British in it, and they kept saying words, and, you have to censor, like, swear words, and these rich people were saying, like, the most dumbass shit, and then he was like, yeah, no, you gotta censor that. She said, like, some, like, goobity blobber or some bullshit, and we were like, it's not even a fucking word. She didn't even say a word. Fuck you, that's a swear. Play it now. Do you want, I mean, we can switch over to that. That was a pretty good game. We actually are excited to play it again. Yeah, fuck it, no, let's do that. We can do Half-Life another time. And in fact, Kane, you're gonna help us decipher shit. Ironically, Kane, this is like Brexit, but if the Liberal Party did it. Literally, that's not for broadcast. It's actually a pretty good game though. It starts off like goofy and silly, but like this one Nooncaster who's kind of a dick. He's actually still has journalistic integrity. Wild, we know. But no, you have to see this shit. Feed me, John. Trust, we're going back. We're going back in for the funny broadcast game. We have to. Kane has to explain things to us. As soon as we find it. There it is. Always remember, chat. We could have gone with Crazy Neil. Every day we remember we could have gone with Crazy Neil.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines today.
And yes, one of the members of the Liberal Party was piss drunk at the inauguration. Why do you ask? Potentially distressing scenes. Oh, fuck. A ladder worth climbing. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon. So, Kane, to catch you up very quickly, the Liberal Party took over, and they've been redistributing the wealth from the wealthy. The wealthy, naturally, don't like this. Our guy used to be dirt fucking poor. We're not dirt poor anymore. And we're basically the guy behind the scenes, like switching to cameras, censoring things, keeping interference off. That's our job. But we also choose what adds to air, and the Liberal Party just now made it to where they want us to censor people speaking out against them. Sup, howdy. But, anyway, it's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer with you and Sam making most of both kids being out of the house. Okay, you bang your head coming out of the cupboard with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. Used to be much easier when you could store things in the pantry. Oh yeah, our grandmother lives in the pantry. She probably has dementia. Let's not worry about that. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every moment. So you take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. That'd be Charlie back from the Go-Getters, practically running to come find you. And he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks, the both of you nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals a new badge in his pocket and proudly presents it for both of you to examine as he announces, as of today, I'm a member of the first tier of the Cohesion Cadets. Way more stuff I'm going to be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. Seems like a big step. Something's off. Never trust the government, chat. What Jeremy gonna do? We don't know. Last time Jeremy did some shit. Oh, fuck. When do we get to go back to doing the fun game? Shopping, something that always seems tedious before the sanctions, has now become even more of a chore now. Managed to get almost everything you need for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park. Though it's hard enough to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due a checkpoint set up by the exit. A friendly-looking human in advanced uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on your driver's side window. Roll it down. Good evening, nothing to worry about. I was wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't those cards supposed to be voluntary? Sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here. Won't have to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and stuck it in paperwork. I thought these cards were required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there's also loads of benefits to having one, and no reason not to get one. His smile fades a bit, and he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment and leans over, because it's now seeming a little intimidating. No thanks, man. I'm good. Well, since the leader from the mirror's gone, the suspicious one stern scrutiny. Well, obviously I can't make you sign up. I would strongly recommend you do. Soon. We don't want people to think that you have anything to hide, would we? Oh. Okay, step back and just for you to drive on. You're sure you see him writing something down in your rear view mirror as you head on, somewhat more hurriedly than before. Clearly advanced or keen on everyone joining the team. Please, we just want to see we just want to see Jeremy lose his fucking shit, please. It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon rolls on, the invitation sits pinned on the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event, Bossman is quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. Fine. Whatever. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? Fucking the best. There is no right. We are the champion. A national news net. Fucking please. The boss loves us. The boss does. The network does love us. You arrive on time, barely, at this Savathon. Savanon? Whatever. One of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is. Possibly the fastest place you've been to in your life. You submit to being pat down, and with a sigh of relief, are led into the hotel. Inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom and follow the signs. You marvel at the sheer scale of the place, and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. True. She checks your list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why this place is called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bossman's good books at the moment. Goddamn right. You're set with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you far too excitedly it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows easy enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Oh. They love us, chat. They love us. Oh, this was unexpected. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the prisoner as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of the Accuser's family. We don't know who that is. We completely fucking forget. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's Gala, before specifically thanking Prime Minister Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. Oh, no. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost center table does indeed seat the Prime Minister, as well as Boastman, Megan, and some other well-do types that you don't recognize. Explains all the security, but as you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. What about Jeremy, though? Jeremy used to be top dog. Now he's not even. You make a joke thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. Stephen breaks out in polite after, but you see neither the Prime Minister's correct so much of his smile, nor does Bossman. He's too busy frantically flip between examining Peter and Julia for reaction and glares daggers at you. They join in the light applause as Adrian ushers you back to your seat. May not have been the smartest move. Fuck them, it was funny. As you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people table points behind you. You see Bossman walking briskly past Julia Salisbury and you're clearer now. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Minister's selection of people at different tables. Better them than you. Finish off the rest of the meal, listen to a few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. I actually look forward to the next one, providing Bossman invites you to that one, of course. Of course, of course. When do we get to do our fucking job again? Oh, thank God, here it comes. Who's ready to censor some news? Oh boy. Alright. Well, let's get to work. Oh boy. Oh. What the fuck is this? Work safety? Warning, electrified controls, protection must be worn. Okay. Well, before we touch anything, let's see what we got for, Give me must play it. They could say we must play it all they want. They can suck my cock. Come to Bumlands. Sure. Oh, fucking damn it. Fan.
Notice that the valves are heating up excessively due to the current heat wave. When they get too hot, the trip switch will blow, as you've seen. Once things have cooled down and the trip switch is back to normal, you can get the power back on. You should keep the fan pointed at the correct valve by aiming it up and down.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
When
Bossman,
you're facing the screen, we'll warn you, so keep an eye on it. Also, maintenance tells me that the fan power switch occasionally turns off for no good reason, so keep an ear open for that too. I'm sure you've already worked all this out, though, Alex. You're a rising star at this network, and we're all very...
We are? Oh, nice. We're gonna get heat stroke? No, but we may blow up. So that's cool.
Yeah?
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10
Okay,
seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That didn't
Oh, hey! They
Going
replaced
inside.
our last VCR.
4,
Fucking awesome.
3.
Maybe the fan should be spinning.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy
We'd love to.
Dawson.
We'd love
Our
that.
main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their...
We
10th
literally don't have an
In a
option.
statement from team headquarters a
What
short
the
time
fuck?
ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends
Don't forget about that pesky power button on the fan.
to recognize their legitimacy.
We got it, Boastman. Thank you.
Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war.
Alright, Kane, how is it every fucking time we play a game where it's like, it'll be a funny British game where we can joke around with Kane, it ends up just being fucking Brexit again. Are we all stuck in a goddamn time loop? We play Not Tonight, it was Brexit. We watch Raildex, Season 2, fucking Brexit. We play this game, Brexit again, baby. The only thing we know about British people is, yes, you don't want to be part of the rest of these goons, but goddamn. And we get it. Why would Britain want to be part of the rest of these fucking chuckle nuts? But still, goddamn. Every time, why does this always happen? Wait, are we fighting the French, though, or are we fighting the whole world? Because, Britain may be pretty good military-wise. I don't think they're taking out everyone. But the French, I think we can get them.
We call upon our international allies
We
to
have
condemn
those?
this blockade absolutely.
Wait, wait. We've been blockaded. Oh dear. Still no idea who's the good guy in all this. Man, the government is becoming more Big Brother by the second. Yeah, which is horrifying considering we heavily promoted them at the start of this game. Oops.
Thank you.
Oopsie daisies.
Without a hitch, with the celebrity wedding of the year off the cards, rumors have been flying as to the why. Ever since they broke off their engagement, the separation of celebrity lovebirds
We have so many questions.
Johnny Hansby
We're gonna go with
and
that
Tiffany
one.
L'Amour has been the subject of fierce speculation in the tabloids. But earlier today, Johnny finally spoke out. Johnny has said he's received an outpouring of support after coming out as gay at a press conference earlier today. In a heartfelt statement, he said that despite the fear of reprisals, it was time he finally shared his truth in the hope that gay young people would see that there's no shame in being a footballer.
So unexpected, alright? Don't say it. Okay, we don't think we have to. That joke was perfect on its own. Oh, no, we just realized what you don't want us to say. Kane, please. Please, Kane, that joke is staring us in the fucking face, please. You can't say we can't say it. Also, you shouldn't have said anything, Kane. We completely forgot about that meme. You should have doomed yourself. Now we're going to be thinking about it all fucking stream. God damn
The
it.
announcement of a new monthly prize draw.
I mean, of course he came out as gay, chat. As we all know, your opinions hate pussy, but, we digress.
For all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if it's lucky winners' delighted face...
Shit, something's blowing up.
It looks like
Stop
pretty
that.
soon everyone's going to have one. Hard pill to swallow. Throngs of men take the streets in response to the release of new pharmaceutical responsibility. Remington's Fist's revolutionary male contraceptive pill first hit our shelves earlier this month, and as a result, scores of men have been queuing around the block and around the clock ever since. Emergency departments across the developed world have seen waiting times skyrocket over the last several weeks, as men have been on the pill experience side effects in greater numbers than expected. With some pointing the finger squarely at the manufacturing giant, a spokesman was swift to point out that they just don't care.
Yeah, this game was funny at first, in the first stream, and now it's just realistic. Now it's just real life. Damn.
Back to basics. It seems the team trapped in Dante's taint could be facing a problem too great even for them, as escape plans are scrapped. An image transmitted from deep within the cave system shows the doctors moments after they receive the news that they have
Wait,
lost
where Megan?
public support.
That's a good... Are we supposed to be censoring stuff? Well, not yet, Kane. We censor swear words. We'll get there. For now, we're just doing the news. This is the opening to the news, Kane. You gotta cook it. Yeah. But no, that's a good point. Where is
Devastating
Megan?
blow. Somehow, Doctors Wong and Swartzborg and Horgansford seem resolute and united. But without hope of returning home, what will they turn their iron will to instead? If you have any suggestions, perhaps dig a big hole and scream them into the earth. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the
Goddamn
government
French.
as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt? And what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
What? Oh, shit. Please. Please, you can't do this. Is there an anarchist party? Yeah, that one. Yeah, disrupt. Shit on a stick. Everything's fine, chat. Don't worry. Everything's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna boil up. Everything's gonna die. We're all gonna die.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours...
Ah, that's where Megan is. Ah.
Hot weather.
Disrupt is an anarchist, I think. They literally just started a fucking fire. What are you talking about? The last thing we heard about them is that they lit some shit on fire.
First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say.
Okay.
Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful.
Alright, Jeremy's going, like, saying some shit right now, and we truly wish we could hear it.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here.
Truly for
I've
this
actually
shit,
left
it
my car
truly is.
running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we...
The plot is currently happening in the background. We really wish we could hear it.
Computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go.
Personal anecdote.
And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
Can we have all readings for everything just be that? Like when it gets bad, don't say it's like DEFCON whatever thing. It's just why God. I have a question for the God. Why? It's like, yeah. I mean, can we just do that forever? I'd love that.
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
What?
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking
Oh,
like that.
no.
There you go. Much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running
It's
out.
running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next,
Attempting. Trying desperately. Failing. So yeah, Kane, to catch you up, she used to be kind of the second fiddle to Jeremy. Jeremy was the big guy. Kind of a bit of a dick. But, you know, he did the fucking news. You can already see she isn't really... She basically got here by kissing up and just well, not really kissing up, just kind of playing ball with the agenda. Even though she's still not very much into
over
it.
to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing
Please.
prize. How do you feel? filled with
Please.
Victoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a
something on fire?
or two.
No, everything's fine.
That sounds so convenient, but we're all dying to know.
Oh God, no.
What have you won?
Oh yeah, Kane, you did miss the Furby invasion. That happened at one point.
At one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Are you sandwiching that one? Yeah, and they didn't let him fucking eat it, which was a crime.
The sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Jesus Christ, we want to
So
die.
Gary,
Do you think
Shit.
he'll let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
there's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no. The boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
Don't censor turd.
Or an anthology
Were we supposed to?
on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really?
No.
Thought you might say that.
But we will have to censor bollocks, so just keep that one in mind.
It's coming. It's inspiration, and it's delicious.
Right you are.
We would also feel in fear if we were around that woman.
No news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Shit.
This big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous and really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes.
Is Jeremy gonna rip his shirt off? God, we hope so.
To the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this...
Fuck.
The smell really is. I mean, it's something...
You know, Kane, you may be expecting this to be bully British the stream, but this is like Britain mixed with America half the time.
Well, we're just all very
Corporations taking over shit. Everything's about money.
Do you know what it's like, son?
But then they say bollocks every 5 minutes.
Living in the shadow of arse.
we had to deal with British fucking Jay-Z.
Now, eh?
Well, British Kanye.
So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people.
Which, believe it or not, just as bad as normal Kanye.
Factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench,
Oh yeah,
we paid them whatever they
in our
wanted,
dream
put it-
that man was killed by Furbies.
Stink not affect your life in every way, Barry. I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water.
Okay. Chat, there's so much wrong with what he just said, but we're gonna truck through, because Kane needs to explain the funny curse words the rich people said to us.
But I think it's probably the few valves on the high street.
On the high street. Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a lot of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, this stinking old tramp?
A next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
I can't be a problem, little song of my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
Well, that's all you had to say.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh man, what's the
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Nana Dottie? Was that you?
Isn't
Why are you making out to me almost?
isn't
You know,
banned
I
in
don't
one of
think
our
you can.
ads?
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't
Maybe.
matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
But also, you shouldn't worry about that.
Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a naval blockade being set up around...
Oh, that guy was a better newscaster than the other guy.
When we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest, and Barnes may request some censorship if he goes too off-topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy.
We're sorry, Neil.
Good work.
What's this then?
Ferris wheel.
Chat, we're doing it.
Carousel. Roller coaster. We've got none of that, but I can tell you what we do have. Danger cars.
Ooh!
Colourful germ pit.
Nice!
This swing. Stay with us.
Forget about that pesky power button on the fan.
All the
Postman, don't make us come to your office and violently kick the shit out of you.
water.
They have water. Broadcasting propaganda. We're we're broadcasting terrorist propaganda. This is the normal propaganda.
With our fantastic live
Is that Naruto
entertainment,
Swing?
Actual activities, legally edible food.
Is Naruto Swing in Britain? Huh. Who knew?
Food and air, you're bound to find the perfect family getaway at Bumlins.
Okay, and you didn't tell us you had
Enjoy
ninjas.
some local attractions like Bum Sands and The Hole. It's majestic, isn't it?
It is a pretty good hole.
Bumlins. We'll take the whole family.
Wait, is Bumlins actually famous because we played that ad that one time? Well, I remember seeing a British ninja movie.
Welcome back to...
We almost want you to go on because that sounds fucking amazing. Unironically, we want to watch that.
Jeremy Johnson.
Oh,
Later,
what?
we'll be talking
Even Kane's like, now hold on. Wait a minute.
Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joined for 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses,
Fuck.
and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels
Or was
have
it
bad
Irish?
timing.
And finally,
Both
I'm
are pretty
joined
good.
by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Didn't censor the fart. Because that was art. Alright.
Not according to my therapist.
Anyway, we feel with that guy so hard.
In that
We also cope with our horrible, horrible existence with alcohol, self-loathing, and hardcore porn. And weed. But we don't think you have that in Britain.
case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with
fair enough.
deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have
A bunch of fucking losers.
you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Huh. Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson. That's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a teen fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored...
So the blue line, Kane, you've made, or chat, because most of you weren't here for it, you may have noticed there was a blue thing we could have censored. We don't have to censor that, but that the government wants us to censor that. We can choose to fucking ignore them.
in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say,
Wow, we
say
may
that.
have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Oh, shit.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once.
Enough! That's enough!
Holy shit! Okay. This game went 0 to 100 real fucking fast in the first 40 minutes tonight.
Enough! What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex, cut...
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre.
Yeah?
Both little escape code. You listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio.
That's fine. We're with you,
Thinking about what I'm
Clarkson.
doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different.
Okay.
Look to your right.
Already have?
Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines.
Done.
And when I say so, and not before, you play it.
Done.
You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not with
When you come
terrorists.
back,
I hope I've
I'm
made
gonna do
myself
the
clear.
fucking-
You seem to know what to
Because
do.
every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. No, I don't want to hurt.
Oh, Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
We are. You've seen our symbols on your walls. You've heard them talk about us on the news. We are Disrupt. We are the Resistance.
You know, when we loaded up the game, we thought this would take a while to get to this level of insanity, but nah, it's just coming around the gate.
The elderly are not a burden. You know the rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you.
Thank God we didn't get one.
But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
My name is Alan James. I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labors. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us. It isn't hard. We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had speech. This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy? So what?
It was supposed to be your day off.
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long?
You already lied.
That guard is just
Welcome back
fucking...
to the National Nightly News. Joining me, unexpectedly, for I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's Community Cohesion Officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. it's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. Who'd want to do this? Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Was?
Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
Well, there is a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No. I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there.
God,
I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you.
No.
You
Alec?
read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop.
They will kill you.
They wanted us to censor the fact that they're about to kill this man. Holy shit, this game has gone somewhere.
Don't make me watch that.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. I'm nearly done. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, shouldn't we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high.
Going to us and our family as well. Our son's already be getting indoctrinated, so we fucked that one up already. Oops.
Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast in the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's all so fucking pointless. I'm not going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried it. I loved the news. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my
Jeremy.
best to be honest with you, but this just
Jeremy,
isn't
no.
news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show
All
this.
of you.
Cut to the ads.
My name's Jeremy
Now!
Donaldson.
Do it now!
If you can, somehow. I envy you if you can. Have a peaceful night.
Jeremy!
Remember when we were talking about police corruption and it popped out of the police commissioner's like closet? Holy shit. Yeah, this game went somewhere. Remember when we were being attacked by Furbies and it was like a code vid? Hello. Yeah, howdy. How are you? Well, the best character in the game just died, so, we're wondering what the fuck we're gonna do for the next, several hours now that, you know, the only fucking reason we played this game just died. Fuck! We're stuck with Megan now. God damn it. Remember back when there was a gimp in a closet? This game lulled you in with, like, funny news hijinks, and now it's like, now it's actually serious. What the fuck is going on? I've seen the start of this game. Same. We saw up to the lockdown, and then we never saw anything past it. So this is all fresh to us. We've not seen any of this.
Tired of dull and lifeless hair? Fed up of dry
In
and
the closet at
brittle
all?
split
Yeah.
ends? Say hello to acid gastrique. The provitamin formula is a deep fortifying, intensive treatment that repairs and protects hair for irresistible shine. Only acid gastrique contains an organic blend of ingredients that penetrate deep into your hair, breaking down citrulline and glycogen for hair that looks and feels healthier.
Titwink Tony.
Acid
Yeah.
gastrique nourishes from root to tip for 8 times the strength of other brands. No wonder 6 out of 10 shampoos recommend it. Acid gastrique.
So your man stood enough for his beliefs till the end and revealed dissent's shit. Okay. The Donaldson situation has been resolved. All offensive words were censored. Interference-free show. A breathtakingly good edit. Advance angered by content. Valves excellently handled. Well, thank fucking God. At least it was a good edit. You know, Kane, we're gonna have you, like, explain funny words to us, but now, we don't know if we're, like, if we can now. Yes, swearing was the problem. That was the issue, actually. But we'll go down, because we still are, Anyway. So, Kane, they're gonna,
With that exclusive Prime...
Thank you. As soon as possible, if that...
Planning some kind of...
Wednesday hatch basket with too much smadding.
Steady now.
There's a Wednesday hatch basket with too much smadding.
okay, what the fuck is spatting? Because we're pretty sure we had to censor that.
Now, Penelope. Sorry, Robin, my sister's under a lot of pressure. She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered, Robin.
No. My goodness, that must
Probably
have
had to
been
censor
quite
that
a
one.
shock.
She really struggles with ribbons, Robin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house. Big house? This grubby little gadderspatch only has one staircase.
And the...
Gatterspatch, yep. Both sides suck, so we're fucked. Yeah, but at least one side didn't make us censor, what are they doing in these labs, as if they're doing illegal shit, so...
breakfast room and the dining room in the same bloody place.
Spatting, I think,
Imagine
means
that.
nut. Well, we have a resident British person, so...
One room, Robin.
He...
So what would you say to the people that feel that your family has had it far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just? I hardly think we've had it easy for fussle's sake. Only one of us...
Fossils? Apparently a bad word. Okay, we don't want to be, like, mean, but this shit is made up, right? The fuck is fossil spat? Or whatever the shit she just said.
Easy for fussle's sake.
What the fuck is a fossil? I'm Scottish, so... Oh, good, so you're... So you both can explain why the fuck none of these words are all made up. This is English? Exactly. What the fuck is a sputtle? Whatever the hell she just said.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right whatty question, Robin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
I think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. Dear George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him. Oh, yes. I remember. Daddy tried to shoot him in the buttocks and he ran off into the woods.
Goal isn't a word I know of. Okay, so if Kane doesn't know these words, then they're fucking made up.
That's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Tragic, but what can you do?
We will rise and rebel. We wage war on our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings. Our best guess in our quest for redress is to divest our breast in an undress.
Get a Welsh person as well.
Oh, what's that?
If only.
Daddy,
Maybe an Irish person. If we did that and got a Union Jack, we could use magic. So, you know, hell yeah, that's our new side quest unlock. Get everyone involved with the Union Jack, baby. We can use some magic.
Please don't do that. We can't show this on the news.
Right, you buggers!
The people have speech impediments. The guy is obvious, but the woman seems to just be talking bollocks. Oh no! Sorry, Kane. We're gonna have to time you out. That's a bad word. We can't have that on the news. Can't have bollocks on the news.
Carry-ho!
Jesus Christ!
Tilly, get the dog.
Tilly's our mummy. She's proper cracked off too.
Well, at least you are showing some shame.
Cracked Orf might be one.
Free at last! Somerset Bentley, glad to meet you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy.
Thanks, Daddy.
He gets that from me, you know.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here?
We just want to be fudding well heard, that's all.
Language!
Fudding? Well, Kane's already explained that woman is actually talking fucking insanity. So, that's all we needed there. Yeah, Kane, we just need to explain, because we had to censor half of the words, and we just looked at, like, alright, we know a lot of British, like, slang and curse words. What the fuck is a fudding?
All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating members of the general public. Yes. And after that, I'll be asking my own thumb what it thinks about the global financial situation, as well as what 3 members of the general public think about how a nuclear reactor might work.
Could you be a little more dismissive in your delivery? I think there's a viewer out there somewhere who missed it.
Viewers? We still have some of those, do we? Perhaps they're hoping to run into a fact.
Jeremy, get it together. Don't give Bozeman any more ammunition.
Oh, no, thank you.
Coming back from the titles, quiet in the studio.
I really best not.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the...
Go on, then. But just the one. I am supposed to be working.
First, let's go to Megan Wolfe in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking.
Are you fucking kidding me? She's on a beach with a fucking cocktail with what looks suspiciously like actual news.
Would you rather she was here with you? Because that's been going so well recently.
No, I don't want that either. What I want is, well...
Replacing CK with DD, so spelling of person. Ah! I think it's fucking her. It's all censoring by replacing syllables with D. Oh! Ah! Okay. Then maybe it's better we don't know the words. Maybe it's better then.
Never mind. Right now, I'd happily settle for a desk fan.
Bozeman will never approve it.
Do you know they have dinner together?
Who?
Bozeman and Megan. And Bozeman's wife, who is lovely, apparently. Who could have thought it? Bozeman managed to persuade some poor, hapless victim to shackle themselves to his ego.
Your mic's still live. And I have met Bozeman's wife, and she is lovely, actually.
What do you mean you've met Bozeman's wife? How come you've met her? I don't even know she exists.
Because in the 8 years I've worked with you, I've never seen you attend a single workplace social event.
I hate them, they're agonising.
Yes, imagine the horror of spending an evening with your colleagues.
I'd rather spend an evening with that fucking rapper.
Do you remember when you used to be fun?
Yes, it was about the last time we did the actual news, wasn't it? Before your lot turned into this shit.
I'm sorry. My lot?
Well, it's not my fault, is it? Why are you even here today? I mean, it's supposed to be your day off.
I am not talking to you.
Go, go, go. Go!
Is this okay? Let me clean his overalls.
Could you just... I've actually been writing about the moment we'd finally meet Robin. It's in...
That's fascinating, but what happened back over here?
Some actual news.
Well, off you go then. Shoo. Why are you doing this? You know, for a smart person, you're really thick. People want their flards more than they want their planet. Is it true?
The plot thickens.
Sophia Remington pays for your tennis lessons?
If you'll excuse me, I have to go and work on my serve.
Megan's been bought off. And the actual only good reporter just killed himself, so, you know as an R word? Oh, phenomenal. Good shit. Okay, well, the plot is quite frankly thickening.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the war minister. Or a
Interviewing the
report
shit
from
collection guy? That was Robin. The one who also interviewed the rich people? We think, wasn't it? No, Robin was the other one. Nope. You know, that was Robin. Yeah, no. That was Robin.
Even the weather would be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just...
10 seconds! Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 4, 3...
We're gonna get some shit tomorrow, aren't we? For everything we did on the news tonight, we're gonna get such shit.
You tell me we're a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough! Lock the doors.
We're gonna get fired. Will we, though? Most of what we did was, to try and subdue a man under gunpoint. So, like, with a gun. So, we might get some shit, but we don't really think I can fire it for us.
Reset the system for the third segment.
No.
For a bit of fucking balance, like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. Now, I don't want to hurt any of you. But if I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start by killing this man. Now, reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof. How long?
Jeremy, please.
How long?
17 seconds.
It's
The
flawed.
studio doors are...
Kane, if only we fucking knew. Although, to be fair, it literally could be something in the game and we've just missed it, but we We don't actually know what float is.
Door's still locked?
Yes. So what now?
I don't know. This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had speech, look. But this was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
Jeremy fired himself quite literally.
It was supposed
Yeah.
to be your day off.
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long, Jenny?
We're already live.
Welcome back to the night. Have a peaceful night.
Jeremy!
Alright, we were wondering if there was literally anything else after that. Here's the thing, it's sequence 3, implying that meltdown could have gone so much differently. But how the fuck could we have changed any of that? Is it because of our anti-propaganda? Okay. You didn't play his tape? No, we did. No, Kane, we did play the tape. That was the thing. That was this. That's how you change it. You don't play his tape. Ah! Yeah. Probably. We literally said you didn't. Yeah.
Good evening. You know who we are.
But that also feels like wrong. Because we also think the government is blind. Like, he's right, is the issue. So it's just like, we're fucked if we do. We're literally damned if we do, damned if we don't. Hell, we already got stopped by a military checkpoint because we didn't have a fucking membership card.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, CEO of Remington's Fist, and I'm here today to take you on a trip to tomorrow with the brand new RS Rainbow, a home computer entertainment system with sophisticated graphics and breathtaking sound.
Remington's Fist. These graphics are amazing, Brad. That actually looks a bit like a real tank.
When does this game take place? Because we love the idea this takes place in the modern era. So how's this thing gonna blow up? Immediately.
Oh, gee, Janet, what a time to be alive. Surely games can't get any better than this. And that sound.
It's like a digital symphony, Brad. Are they playing more than one note at the same time?
Up to 4, Janet. 4 notes at the same
4
time.
notes?
That's enough for a chord.
But Sophia, surely a home computer entertainment system needs games. Damn straight. And with the RS Rainbow, there's an incredible 3 of them. You could...
Sorry, Chet, did you just say there's 3 games? Well, slap our ass and call us. Surely that sounds like a time and a half.
solving puzzles in Zone, or jumping about in Twitchy Builder, or even taking on your friends in our incredible 2-player game Fighting. Yeah.
3 more than the PlayStation. Yeah, basically. Or secret or Project Secret Message in your mind to buy their products. Good. Wait, what about the tank one? You said there was 3 games. They were clearly talking about a tank. So there's 4 games. Whatever.
You heard me. 2 players.
The same time, chat.
The RS Rainbow has a luxurious
Fighting in tanks.
32
Oh, that makes
memory.
sense.
So you can have whatever game you can dream of. I'm Sophia Remington, and I can't wait.
No, those definitely
Turn
don't look
on,
like tanks.
load up.
Oh my god, Zark. Isn't Zark a reference in another game? Like Saints Row or something? I just think remember one game where you can actually play Zark in the back. Couldn't you do that in COD? Like, didn't Call of Duty, like, as a secret thing in Black Ops, have, like, a Zark?
And as the cool kids say, zone out.
Hi, it's Crazy Neil with our
Look at him, chat. Look how beautiful he is. We could have backed this man with our money. And we chose the beauty place.
mega hot sunny summer deal. The prices are heating up, but the temperature's going down. Or it's the other way around. We don't know. We've got dingoes. We've got gringos. Give me the flamingo, guys. I know the prices are mental. If you're boiling hot and you're thinking, I need to get cool, I need to get down to Neil's because we've got the air.
Crazy Neil's beautiful. Oh, we know. But we tried to play this kind of realistically, thinking this game would be goofy and, like, not nuanced. And then Jeremy just fucking killed himself, so... That's what we get for not following our morals.
Little poles, any ground catching nets. Well, I don't care what you think. I'm gonna drop them even further. We got rubber rings for pets. We got rubber rings for you. We got rubber rings for them. We got rubber rings for her. Are you the managing director? No. We got everything from pina coladas, lifeboat starters, ladies on lilos. We got men in silos. If your favorite hobby is ice sculpting, whilst the outside is boiling, we can let you sculpt dragons. We can let you sculpt flagons. We can let you sculpt icebergs. Whatever the temperature is doing, we got a fan. You don't care? You're fired! Hey! So come on down to the Crazy Neil long hot
Funny GIMP game 30 minutes later. How it's...
Open your...
You know, chat, this game last session, for the most part, was, haha, a funny GIMP. Look at the funny GIMP, chat. Look at the... Hold on. Look at this. You know, it started off with the GIMP. Where is he? And Titwig Tony. You know, it started off with this bullshit.
As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And
He didn't.
Clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible
Apparently.
for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was staying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy.
And then you know, it ended with and you know, and then rapidly, you know, Jeremy's fucking dead now. Remember, this is the funny haha news game. God, we remember. You wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. You come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room, waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. I don't. Well, you weren't here for it, Kane, but it is on YouTube if you'd like to watch through it. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy with the gun. Sam chokes down a sob. It was awful. On the night on national television. How can you do that? And now, horrible gesture. Sam finally asks, "Are you okay, honey?" I can't believe he's gone. Do you? Such choose to place that tape. I couldn't help but wonder why. It seemed like the right thing to do. It's not good enough. Disrupt our bad people. I can't believe you did that. Charlie's outburst seemed to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room was prepared for it. You even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject. Charlie. He's already slammed the door. I was a bit black and white about this sort of thing. It's worth, Alex. Think you were in an impossible situation. Somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. I've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. Take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it. You sigh, absentmindedly turning on the television. You know, chat, the bright side of it all, since we sent our daughter out of the country on that, like, world tour with her friends, at least she's not in the middle of this bullshit. That's, like, the only good thing right now, is that at least she's not here. It's nice. You've at least got some company. TV's playing through some old Western show. It's not quite as striking as you'd hope. You were never going to please everyone. Almost been a full year since we've had the job. A burden born. It's 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, while it's very pleasant, has provided as expensive nurse as you'd fear. I can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now. Unfortunately, the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly is a day trip to a transition center. Why does everything seem to come back to money? This time, it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork, when Sam comes and joins you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mom wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know which she really wants. Sam puts a hand on yours. What you can do, honey? It's your mother. It has to be your choice. She's my mum. She's my queen. Let's get to the treatment. It's like real life. It's a difficult choice. You never know what you might need that money, particularly for the kids. What if Charlie gets in an accident? What if something happens to Susie while she's abroad and needs help? What if you could have given them more good years with their grandmother? Surely that's worth the cost. As long as we can do another nude broadcast, it is. Oh boy. As you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, we've got a postcard from Susie. She's having fun on her trip. Reads it aloud as you're finished getting ready for work. I've seen what happens in most of Kyrgyzstan. Really cool place, but so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack an extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next, we got a train to Kozlev. Much warmer, and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Carmelino before it got cold. I'm so glad we did. Probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home. I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Everything's doing well. Love, Susie. Like a hell of a trip. Worth every penny. Maybe she can knock some sense into her dumbass brother. Oh, back to work, chat. Back to the old grind. The 20-week war... Okay, we're trying so desperately not to make Academy City like parallels, but... Are you fucking joking? Oh, wow! Britain's going to war, huh? It's gonna last, 20 weeks. Ah, of course. Naturally. This is some bullshit. When can we finally stop? When can we play a British game that doesn't involve Brexit? What was that game you wanted us to play, Kane? What's the wholesome funny game? It's not about Brexit, right? Please. Please, it can't be.
We're expecting deplorables from Disrupt to hack the signal tonight. Perhaps you could leave your personal beliefs at home and try not to let them ruin.
Perhaps, Bossman, you can suck our fallacious cock. How about that, friend? You too is a French. Kane, did we offend you? Why are you making us play something by the French? We're gonna get hijacked. Fucking phenomenal. What is this shit?
Stay out of the orange.
Crazy Neil. God damn it.
Ask you to keep it light. What does that mean? It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You won't hear this from me. Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on their late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
How are you?
To survive the cruel administrations of our neighbours.
It
At
is what it
11:25, it's incisors.
It
And
is what it
tonight, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey
I
will be
listen
getting
to
his
you
teeth into Fiona from Hamble Boundary, who is
10 seconds, everybody.
on the humble biscuit. And that takes us, after the weather and public information,
Going in
film,
5,
to our close down.
4,
But first,
3.
It's time to join Megan and the team for the national.
Why does everything look just wrong now? After Jeremy killed himself, it's like everything just looks dystopian. It's all wrong. This game went from a fun news game that we thought everyone should play because it was fun, ridiculous, goofy. Now it's like, this feels important. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, chat. We just heard from our roommate the like alarm thing that you get on phone sometimes. We think we might. If in a second you hear that noise, don't worry about it. It's just an Amber Alert. Nobody gives a shit.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Sorry, what? It's the what? The what? The huh? Do go on. The what? It's been 20 weeks. Is that 140 days? Actually, we're shit at math. It could be. Is that 140 days? Probably.
Tonight. Company of Heroes.
Man.
Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come.
Oh, fuck, it crashed. Hold on. No, we're not done yet. No. You can't pull out a 140-day war and us not check that shit. Absolutely not. You're gonna fucking get back up. You know what crashed it? That's the second time the game's crashed. Well, not tonight, but like last week it did something similar. We're not quite sure why.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt.
Looking in a live action.
You know, we would report it, and we were going to, but there's not really a reason to. There's the stream. If we need to, we can just go like, hey, it happened here. Not sure why it did it, though. We'll see if it shouldn't happen again. It didn't with the last game.
Alex, Bozeman, your boss. We're expecting deplorables from Disrupt to hack the signal tonight. Perhaps you could leave your personal beliefs at home.
Perhaps, Bossman, you could suck my cock. How about that, asshole?
Asked me to ask you to keep it light.
What does that mean?
It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans.
Which looks at the
Just
astonishing
don't get drawn into
progress made
talking
by
about the war
Advance as we begin
politics
what
in
is only
general.
their
They do know this is the
second year
news,
of
don't they?
office. At At 8:30 p.m., it's over to Patrick.
Canned cooking. Wow, it's been 20 weeks. We're already into canned cooking. Jesus Christ.
The sports speech or something tonight. At 9, it's our nightly
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Followed at 9:25 by our unsettling play.
Sometimes you sound just like you, you know.
Which tells the cautionary tale
How
of
are
one
you?
brave young lady's battles to survive the cruel administrations of our neighbours.
It
At
is what it
11:25, it's Incisors.
It
And
is what it
tonight, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be getting his teeth into Fiona from Hamble Bamblebury, who has invented
10 seconds,
a tasty
everybody.
twist on the humble biscuit. And that takes us, after the weather and public information
Going in
film,
5,
into our close down.
4,
But first
3.
tonight, it's time to join Megan and the team for the National Night.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm
gonna
Megan
lurk.
Wall.
That's fine, go
It's
ahead.
the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade.
Alright, Kane, we're going to ask you this as a British person. We know the British have, like, one of, if not the best navy in the world. Could they still stand up to the, okay, it's a silly question. But realistically, let's say the rest of the world, or at least like most of the world, blockades them from the ocean. How well is that going to go for everyone else? Is that kind of like fighting America in a ground war, where it's like, are you fucking insane? It's like a Red Dawn scenario for America, where it's like, yeah, that'll work for 15 minutes. And then you remember you're fighting America, where everyone has a fucking gun. Is it like that sort of scenario where it's like, this would not have lasted 20 weeks? Fuck off. Fuck off, baby. The Queen Elizabeth would have come out and started now what's the one British ship everyone fucking talks about? This is like one aircraft with no aircraft. Are you fucking what? We've always believed the British have like the greatest naval force in the world. Really? They have the best navy. Motherfucker, not UK, the British. Y'all motherfuckers are surrounded by ocean. Literally, that's all you had in World War II. That was the only reason the Germans never took Britain. Because they realized on the ocean they would never win that fight. Everything we learned about World War II is that the British were the scariest motherfuckers on the ocean. It was like, oh, what, you wanted to win in the sea? Fucking funny. Hold on. 2 aircraft. You gotta be fucking joking. Nazis blockaded us. Yeah, but they could never do anything else. No, they didn't. Yeah, they did for a bit, but it's still like everything we've ever learned. What people talk about is like, yeah, the Germans like could do some shit to fuck over the British Navy, but they knew for a fact they could never win a straight up fight with the British Navy. Have we been lied to this whole time? Huh. It's like our whole worldview has been shattered. And also, Kane, you could have lied. This was like the one point we're giving the British of like, yeah, the British on the sea, scariest motherfucker. Besides maybe Japan. We think Japan versus... Man. How come in World War II there wasn't British versus Japanese? Now that would have made a pretty good naval game. That would have been a pretty good naval battle right there. Throw in the Bismarck for good measure. Hell yeah. From the mid-18th until the Second World War, it was the world's most powerful navy. Everyone says in World War II the British were the most powerful. What the shit happened? The Royal Navy played a key part in establishing and defending the British Empire in 4 imperial fortresses. Fuck knows which ones, apparently. And a string of imperial bases, blah, 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 blah. Sort of naval superiority globally. Owning this historic prominence, it is common even among Bretonians? Who the fuck has ever used that word? Referred to as the Royal Navy without qualification. Following World War I, it was significantly reduced in size. The caveat. Following World War I, it was significantly reduced in size, although at the onset of World War II, it was still the world's largest. During the Cold War, the Royal Navy transformed primarily into a primarily anti-submarine force, for Soviet submarines, blah, 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 blah. It was the Russians' fault. Part of NATO forces, its military and logistics constraint. But we don't have the manpower. Damn! But apparently, Kane, up until World War II, the British were not to be fucked with on the emotions. Which, historically has always been the case. One's not tossed down with the fucking amphibious people.
Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly...
Well, we learned something new. Fascinating.
Unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise.
War. What is it good for?
Food program moved
absolutely
from strength to
nothing.
Strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with the reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those...
Also, this has nothing to do with, like, oh, we're gonna...
starting to receive help.
No, we don't want to say it, because then it'll be in the back of people's minds. Keep in mind, the choices we make, we're going against this government, not a country or anything else. With how this government's been fucking... how this liberal party's been doing shit, absolutely we're gonna rail them. And we view ourselves as a liberal in government, but this is bullshit.
By the many organizations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies...
We actually thought this was a game set in America, by the way. When we first bought it, we completely forgot it was in Britain. We thought this was America.
Found themselves stretched.
Genuinely, we were like, oh, hell yeah.
More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight.
When you start making Alan Jones, aka Alex Jones, right? You've done something wrong.
While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful. But it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown.
Chat, this may be a reset, but
in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. Disrupt spokesman Alan James, whose organisation last week named Mr. Donaldson as the cause's first martyr, described the graffiti as a fitting tribute to a hero of the resistance. But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishment
Goodbye, Jeremy.
and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive
you were a good
interview
one.
from his home in Lancashire.
1985. What is that? Is that when this game takes place, or is that something else? Of course it is. Oh, on the gravestone. Oh, we didn't even fucking think to check. Oh, good eye, Kane. Good eye. Okay, 1985. Okay, so a lot of these jokes are starting to make sense. It would have been a lot funnier, though, if that toy company had, had they released the Atari in 2020, though? We can all agree that would have been way funnier.
That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Jesus Christ, what is this new opening for the National Nightly News?
I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C.
Oh,
and
fucking
later we've got
God.
a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lanfordshire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss.
This guy is always fucking drunk. We're always drunk. But this guy is a Prime Minister. We're a funny streamer and Kroger guy. We can be drunk all the time. This man leads the fucking free world. And yes, we consider Britain part of the free world, despite the fact they call things fish and chips, like a degenerate. Just call them goddamn fries, you fucking bastard. We already have chips. It's called goddamn potato chips. Anyway.
Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing.
Keep fish, though. That's pretty good.
As my old mum used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Prime Minister. Thank you.
Can you tell us what brought about this new year?
What?
Well, you know, Mrs. C and I were watching, you know, the night the blockade.
And when I was finished, I stuck around. And I did something I would never have done in my old life. I listened. I listened to Jean, who told me that although she has financial security for her and her family for the first time in her life, she finds also...
Oh, damn, chat. Looks like we were hacked.
No
What a
sleep
shame.
Peacefully at night. I listened to Clive. He was preoccupied by the worry of being a burden on his children.
Watch us all you want,
and counting the days
jackass.
until they sit him down and tell him he is exactly that. I listened to Anna, who spends her lunchtimes in the school cafeteria eating alone, because she is the only girl in her class who isn't a go-getter. They have never met, these three, and they are of different ages and social backgrounds, but they share a common experience. They share a nagging feeling that there is something deeply wrong in our utopia. And I share that feeling. And maybe you do too. In the days and weeks ahead, I will be speaking throughout the country, but you don't need to wait for me. Disruptor everywhere. Every bar, every street corner. Look for us and you will find us. You are not alone. And Advance are not the only team.
Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break.
You said when you called them French fries? No. No, we look down at our own hands. No. No, Ken, you can't be telling us we've been saying we enjoy French fries our whole life. No.
Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
10 weeks ago, Jeremy Donaldson took control of the national nightly news feed. He tried to warn us all about the now abandoned top-secret military lab at
It's
Grant
actually Dutch, so it's fine. Oh, okay. Oh. Why don't we call them Dutch fries? Admit, they were Belgian fries that it's only half French. Make yourself. The Belgians can't make fries, chat. They can only make fucking waffles. Literally, all we can remember about the Belgians is Saints Row 3. I am Belgian. Then make yourself a fucking waffle. It's like the only thing we remember from Saints Row 3 is our favorite joke. I am Belgian. Then make yourself a fucking waffle.
We may never know exactly.
That is the most Woden thing that could have ever been said, and thus Johnny Gat is now Woden forever.
And this is just one of the reasons he is considered Disrupt's first martyr. And you know what? I think there's every chance he'd hate that. I only met him a few times in a professional context, and usually he exposed me for the grandstanding fool I was back then, but for some reason, I always enjoyed it. I liked him. I liked his wit, his jagged edges, and most of all, I liked his total dedication to the truth. For that truth. Died as an individual, for freedom. And by adorning his resting place with our colours and our emblem, we will help to keep both him and his spirit of relentlessness alive. He will not be forgotten.
And you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on...
What did he just say? What the fuck have we missed? Was he talking shit on our boy Jeremy? He better not have been talking shit on our boy Jeremy. How did Jeremy go from, like, that one guy in the office who has a stick up his ass, but you know is, at the very least, a good worker, to... Yeah, he was jaded, but he clearly fucking valued what was right. Now everything seems a bit lesser without him. Even Megan just... It's like... Even she kind of... It almost seems like she kind of feels it's like... Nothing's as funny or jokey. Like, there's probably some funny shit with the Prime Minister, but just... Now there's actually people dying. There's a war going on. There's a 20-week war. Does Britain win the war because bullshit, and thus everything's justified now because they won, or is...
Yes. Well, I imagine...
Fascinated by this game. Fascinated.
No, what I mean is...
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life, do you want to rustle through? Get out, refill my last. Get out, refill my last. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out? What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. Do you think the C stands for...
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister. It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister. How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C, and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing.
So for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this. 1 minute back, everybody.
We don't want to hear these because we literally want to, like, watch these back.
CEO of Pleasurecore, I wondered what the advantages would be for me. Well, now I'm aboard the SS Fun Ship for a holiday so good I'm being paid to sing about it. If you could be me now out on a pleasure cruise, seeing several sights and drinking copious booze, I'd like my friends from work to teachers say you can cheat on your wife.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing disc. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters, and
We wish we had a webcam chat because the second Boastman talked, we were like, our face went from, this is kind of goofy and stupid, to just a full frown. What the fuck do you want, Bossman?
for her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Oh, thank God. Tell us how to do our fucking job again. Cheapest? You've got new buttons? We sure do, Kane. And we've been dreading them this whole time. Okay, thank God you're trying to keep it lighthearted because we can't anymore. Jeremy fucking blew his brains out for the cause. We don't. How do we come back from that? That was like 30 minutes in.
As the cruise now mainly takes place around subguy.
Did they just say that fucking executive cruise liner takes place around St. Bumley? The place where the only shit is like a fucking hole and a murder capital? I'm gonna take a piss. Feel like we have to after what we just heard, and before whatever. Remind us, what are we about to edit? Does it matter? Does any of this shit matter? Probably. We'll be right back though. We're back. We came back and half the chat died. What happened? We lost half the chat. Well, whatever. Oh boy.
Thanks for coming back.
Oh, it's the rapper thing. We're gonna have a fucking aneurysm.
Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Month, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C! May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and...
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together.
Coming out strong with the album titles. Fair enough.
It hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my...
It's not worth it.
Dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean...
Even less worth it.
The famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So...
Kane, just double check. Do the aliens in Academy City hate women? Like, just to clear some bases, is that like all aliens, or maybe just that specific group that visited him? We're double checking. You have to understand, we have to check our facts now. That's like the only anime we know where that may be a thing where we have to care about. After all, we're dealing with Brexit round. Actually, we're dealing with Brexit round 0. It's like Godzilla -1. Yeah, it's Brexit -1, apparently, since we're in 1984. So do aliens hate women? Is that canon? God, we hope not, considering Academy women is like, I don't think they're capable of emotions that way. So no. Okay, cool. Alright, chat, you heard them. Aliens do not hate women. They literally feel indifferent about them. Phenomenal. Which is good, considering most of considering most of the Raildex universe is women. And like 5 guys who do stuff. So it's good they don't hate women. That would be fucking unfortunate.
This newfound explosion...
That would have been unfortunate.
I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again?
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dance and then this part will all be forgotten about.
We keep pausing chat, but it's we keep sure.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's on my album Put It In My A Together, and it's out in my A Together.
My friend let her 13-year-old son join the Go-Getters. He's occupied now. Busy, even. His room's never been tidier. But he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her. And last week, she found him searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer. But somehow it's too good.
Don't promote LC's clothing line. Hashtag not my clothing. Oh, fair enough.
Like it's been prepared in advance. Or possibly by them. We want to know what the news will no longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts. We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will disrupt.
arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Oh, sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it,
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what, it's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then, well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Whoa, so here is Lucy with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite.
Oh, God.
The Queen of Teams. Here to break in your blockades. Lil C.
Yeah, chat, we have to go to the music.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team in me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop your morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vickers, but I come in Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and diet. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
What the fuck is happening in the lyrics?
I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but KG saved her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy.
Collapse. Thank God at least someone's enjoying it.
These babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no liquor, but I come in Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and
Meanwhile, Alistair Crowley, watching how to do propaganda during World War III. Write that down, write that down!
I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Dulcie for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
There's so much we have to go through again, chat, after the broadcast ends. There's so much. Just let us enjoy Crazy Neil for a minute.
We got Christmas furniture. We got pre-Christmas Christmas furniture. It's a cracker of a deal, a crazy deals. Yay! We got crazy Christmas dots. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats and jumpers. If you're feeling hungry, don't feel down in the mouth. You can have a dog on a line.
I hate to tell you this, but you're going to need all 4 sound effect buttons for this next section.
Shut up.
Pick the most appropriate sound effect for the actors' lines.
Shut up, Bossman.
Choices, so they'll be assuming you're helping things along and not making them look ridiculous. Mind you, after the last section, God help us all. Try and do better.
Listen here, Bossman, you cocksucker. We got the Best Newcomer Award, so how about you shut the fuck up for a minute?
Thanks for joining us for part new feature all night. And now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've got...
God damn it, not him. Anyone but him, please.
The algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now. How'd you like that?
Well, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Who?
Your wife.
Ah! Oh, God, no.
No?
No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff.
Norm de Plume. Alright, King, we got the maiden list joke, but you're gonna have to explain that one to us.
Yeah, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Wow. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up.
Plume is French for author name. Oh, okay.
For the notice board.
You have to play a sound effect, Alex. Yes, now you're getting it to keep going.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalized.
Can't wait till we have to use a soundboard to, like, boo people we don't like.
They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right.
Take your time, man.
Here it is.
I think, like, Banksy is an artist. It's not a real name, but would be a non-depl. Oh, okay. Who the fuck is Banksy?
My granddaughter, Brenda.
Kane, you should assume we were a fucking Neanderthal. We know, hard so.
Helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers? Hey?
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Math is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool.
Hazumo Kaishi is not. You're writing light novels in Japan? Oh, okay, we gotcha. Okay, so just much like the artist of Raildex is non de plume. Gotcha. So it's like. You know, Kane, we were there, and now anything we say is wrong. Also, the writer of Raildex is named Kazuma. Are you sure he's named Kazuma? We have to be so certain about this. Kazuma. We're gonna believe it's Kazuma because, you know. If his name is fucking Kazuma, then secretly, this man is Kiryu Kazuma. Don't you understand? And knowing where the name reversals happened is confusing. But Kane, you don't understand. He's Kazuma. He's a descendant of fucking Kiryu Kazuma, it's clear. Naturally, Alistair Crowley was in fact Kazuma. And thus, since Woden is in fact stealing the Dragon of Dojima style every time she fights, everything was a Yakuza reference. Everything. Don't you understand, you fools? You thought this was all secretly a FNAF thing? No. After all, there's a mod where Kiryu Kazuma's tattoo is in fact Freddy Fazbear. And thus, everything was not only a Yakuza reference, but Yakuza was in fact making a JoJo's reference. Thus, everything is a JoJo's reference. Alistair Crowley is Dio, and Tomo is Kiryu Kazuma. Change our mind. Actually, Accelerator would be Dio. What have I missed? You missed the fact that a normal Japanese name has thus made an entire series which we only experienced back when we were in high school as a 14-year-old has now taken over our life because fucking Kiryu Kazuma. It was all FNAF, but it was also all JoJo. The entire series is going to end with Tomo punching his ideals into Alistair Crowley. Change our minds. We've had enough of the funny bit. Either way, no, it's like only half a meme though. We have actually in our head canon Woden every time she fights. She just uses the Dragon of Dojima style, which is why we genuinely want to level up parrying and then counter people when we parry, so that way we can say we're just tiger dropping people. I would genuinely just want to turn our normal punching into just the tiger drop. Because I think it'd be fucking hilarious. Someone attacks Woden. Not tiger drop, fuck you.
And not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Nice!
I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray.
Second reason we play this game? To make Yakuza references?
Oh, what the heck?
Because if so, yes.
Give us a hug.
What? Oh, shit. Shit. Did we just get fucking nuked? Fuck. What happened? Algebra. Algebra happened. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? We're here. News is here. News is here. News is here. News is here. Oh boy. That happened, chat, and we genuinely were like... We genuinely thought we were gonna look out the window and it was just gonna be like, you know what? Boy, oh boy. We thought we were gonna look out the window and just see this shit happen. And we're almost disappointed that didn't happen. Because it would have been so much funnier if it had.
Interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be what appear to be
We made a meme. It's not a joke. We actually got nuked.
nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into... they put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result.
No shit there, Megan.
Apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world.
UK nuke the continent? No, Kane. Oh, well. Oh, so this is if Tomo didn't punch the third princess. Is that what you're saying? This is like the weird alternate reality where one of Queen Elizabeth's daughters decided today's the day, motherfucker, in 1984. 5. Speaking of, we have to point out, Kane, the whole time we watched that Brexit arc, it was very good. We similarly enjoyed the everyone's a hero part of the story when Queen Elizabeth would just went, everyone here is a hero, stand up for it. Fuck yeah. Bro, we were hype as shit watching that. But as we watched it, we also went, wait a fucking minute. So the UK had magical nukes, and you little bastards didn't decide to use that against the Nazis, huh? The magical nukes are only for emergencies, of course. Not the fucking Nazi party, of course. The whole time we just thought about Call of Duty, and we're like, man, it'd be really funny in Call of Duty if some, like, random motherfucker... It only works within the UK? Really? Well, never mind then. That's how the Germans never invaded the UK. Alright. On the other hand, it's still really funny to think Queen Elizabeth, the fucking royalty of the British during World War II just went, yeah, I mean, we can summon this thing that literally destroys reality and dimensions, but why would we use that when we can launch a fucking cruise missile? It's like, yeah, I mean, they're not wrong, but like, what the fuck, man? You're telling us they had a mercenary that somehow had the power to go Mach 10 and rip 1,000 soldiers in half, and they were just like, yeah, fuck them. But we have the Brennan light machine gun, which is still more effective than half the magic we see in that show. I need talismans to use my fire. That's nice, says America using a flamethrower. They're trying so hard to make magic seem, like, more credible than technology, and we're still here like, yeah, Styles, it's really cool that you can summon a fire demon. Have you ever heard of napalm in Vietnam? Yeah, we figured out how to make your demon on a genocidal scale. We figured out how to make a nuke, which no magic yet has ever beaten besides that one ice fleet. The ice fleet was actually the scariest fucking thing in the whole series, and we almost wish they didn't get rid of it. That was fucking good. The idea of just like a magical fleet that can just say, yeah, any culture we want, wipe it off the map. That never existed. Because does that mean retroactively we have so many questions about that ice fleet. And not as like a, we think it's stupid, as a, how would that have worked? Because that is fascinating. It wipes out a culture and everything about it. So does that change history itself? Does that just destroy the perception of it existing in the present day? Which means everyone, much like Bioshock Infinite, makes new memories based off this new reality. Or does it just wipe everything out? Everyone goes, and everyone just can't remember that certain country. How does it work? Perception, if I recall. But how? Is it just like, to the public, it just didn't existed. And if you go there, Bioshock Infinite, like in Bioshock Infinite, right, if you change reality, some people still remember and it fucks them up. But everyone else just keeps going as they would. Or is it you've changed history? Or is it you've wiped it out and now everyone is just like, everyone like has to recoil and go, we can't remember this place, but we know it existed and influenced things. Because then, because this it wipes out the culture. So anything involving Italy doesn't exist. So does Cold Proto, as a very small scale, is based on weapon against Venice. Used against Venice. But here's the thing, Kane. The reason we're bringing this up is because, let's say, hypothetically, now, in this game, Cold Protocol, you go to Italy or Rome. We don't think you go to Venice, but you go to Italy or Rome, right? Let's say it wiped out all of Italy. It didn't. It wiped out Venice. But hypothetically, let's say it did. Does the game Cold Protocol no longer exist? Or can people no longer perceive it as existing? Or does it straight up exist and anyone who plays it recalls Venice for the duration of them playing the game, but the second they stop, they can no longer remember that city? Because all three scenarios are fucking horrifying. And all of them are pretty good reasons to stop that shit going off, but they're all just like... The creator brought that up as a really big, spooky thing, but we don't think they fully developed how actually horrifying that is. But they just wouldn't remember the culture. So like, they would remember that Venice existed, but they wouldn't remember anything about Venice. Because that in and of itself invokes, what about the cultural changes Venice had? That royal feat was fucking horrifying. Like, genuinely, we watched that whole arc and we're like, this is literally the most horrifying thing Raildex has ever done. Civil War. Ever remember the Civil War? But the problem is, like, okay, nobody remembering the Civil War. But, okay, so, that's how it works. So, in that case, Kane, so does everyone revert to their memories being before the Civil War? Do they remember history as not having the Civil War? Abolition of slaves jury never happened. But here's the issue, Kane, and this is where we come to the interesting part of it. Well, not an issue, but here's where we come to the fascinating part of that weapon being used. Okay, there was never a confederacy. The abolition of slaves never happened, which, honestly, slavery was kind of on the way out at that point. The North really was kind of pushing for it. But let's hypothetically, let's say that's how it worked, okay? So... But how does everyone rewrite history? Because there were Martin Luther King, for example. His speech is an important part of history. But it only came because of that. So does it not exist anymore? If it does exist, do we make fake memories, much like Bioshock Infinite? Do we create new memories to where Martin Luther King, instead of being after slavery was abolished, now Martin Luther King is the catalyst? How does this change perception of the world? That man, during Index, we do not think was fully comprehending the fucking moral implications of what he was about to do, which we love. It makes him such a fascinating villain that even Tomo was like, what the fuck are you doing? And he's still like, but it's still the best thing. It's like, but how? You have not looked beyond this, because this is some horrifying and fascinating shit. Because someone like Martin Luther King Jr. couldn't have existed without slavery being abolished, right? No, he could have. No, let's not say that. He could have, but from where he existed, he couldn't have existed. But he did, because he's referencing stuff that couldn't have happened. But it did happen! Well, racism would still exist, so Kings would campaign against that. I'd imagine, as you say, like Bioshock time. Okay, so it's more of a Bioshock Infinite thing where once you change a timeline, everyone kind of resets their memories around what you changed. Okay, now that makes sense. And that is fascinating. That is genuinely like one of the most fascinating things of the whole series. And we get why they had to destroy that fleet. But at the same time, it's kind of sad they destroyed that fleet. Because that, like, Woden doesn't care for Academy City because she morally views it as wrong. Even though it's a safe haven for Espers, it's also the only place Espers can go. So if you want to do horrible things to us, we have no other choice. So if you wiped out Academy City, all the Espers are free. Except everyone else is a shithead. Even Woden gets that. It's like, so there is no winning scenario for us. But yet that fleet, if she could figure out a certain point in time, we love that fleet. That was like our favorite part of like watching in Raildeck so far, was watching the fleet, because it was just such a fascinating course of events. And they used it for like, we're gonna blow up Academy City. Oof! It's like, yeah. Of course that's what they're gonna use it for in like the start of season, like near the end of season 1. But it's kind of sad that like no one else in the entire series gets to use such a fascinating concept. Because so far in season 3, everything's been, it's the Black Ops team. Accelerator has to kill everyone because Dragon. We're like, it's cool. Make no mistake, we especially like seeing the blonde-haired dude do some shit and try to save his old team members. That's badass. We fucking love him. So far, he's been our favorite. But just like, yeah, we guess. After Brexit, you were right, Kane. After the Brexit, it's all just downhill because we're like, yeah, this is all cool. It's just like, okay. But we also don't get why Accelerator even knows how Dragon exists, because from what we saw, it was never mentioned, but he just knows it's there. And now we're just watching a bunch of really superpowered dipshits kill each other, and we're like, I mean, it's cool, but it's just, why does Dragon care about the one big titty chick? Or mentioned when they stole the tweezers. What? They stole Can we hope you truly understand how fucking stupid that whole plotline is? Like, in concept, if you were to sit down and explain it to us, it might be awesome. Vice Dark Matter stole. Who the fuck is Dark Matter? I don't remember that. I should watch this anime. You should. You should, absolutely. Because we really want, like, the wing guy. Okay, alright. We're back with you. The wing guy, that's Dark Matter. Barely understand his entire character, but he was there, and then Accelerator beat the shit out of him. So why does he... Oh no, he did mention Dragon. Okay. But I don't understand your ramblings. We don't understand our ramblings. Okay, so... Okay. He stole tweezers to hack into Underline, Alistair's network of supercomputers scattered. Okay, so the same thing Vohir hacked into and stole the data from. And before you say she couldn't have... Wrong. She just doesn't care. German was the highest value piece of information. Okay. Alright, we're with you so far. He hacked in because... I don't know, he found a pair of fucking hair tweezers. Sure, we're with you. Well, so why'd the terrorist group steal a bunch of kids and was prepared to shoot them? We missed the plot at that point. Like that one kid who said Accelerator is a hero and he keeps saying he's a villain because God fucking forbid, Accelerator, you have a moment where you're like, I'm actually a good person, but I'm an asshole. They want to know about Dragon. Okay, but why were they about to shoot kids? That's the point we want to know. We know they want to know about Dragon. We got it from that point onwards in the show. But why those kids? Was it just, we're going to kill some kids? Or, like, do those kids matter? Should we care about those kids? You know, beyond the fact of, like, be free from Alistair? Well, if you want to be free from Alistair, let's just send Woden in to punch him. And don't say she can't. She's basically Kiryu Kazuma at this point. We're not going to say it's actively her goal, but like... she'll just punch the fucking windowless building. That'll work. After all, how can you beat a being that shouldn't exist but does? Over the last few, ever since the campaign started, Kane, we've slowly been thinking about it, being like, man, since Woden's backstory is what it is, does that mean she's theoretically the most dangerous human being on the planet? Theoretically. Like, we've made the joke of, like, if she killed herself, it's a time paradox, which wouldn't happen. Don't kid yourself. Here's the thing, Kane. If Woden dies, and with what her backstory is, wouldn't that make a time paradox? Because then why would Woden be there if what was going to happen to her happened to her? Which means she couldn't be back there. But also she was there, and thus time paradox. We don't think that would actually happen if Woden died, nor do we want to be, but that is kind of what Woden's banking off of, and that should be a legitimate threat she can throw out. Of, she doesn't exist, but she does. And thus reality has to deal with that fact. And so far, it's fine. She's dealing with events. This is easy to fix in universe. Is it? A time paradox, yes, but a time paradox involving Woden is a lot harder. Because if she died, then wouldn't several dimensional forces get involved as a favor, but they can't get involved because that doesn't happen in the show or in the tabletop. So thus, Woden can't die, but she definitely can die. And the point is, it definitely doesn't work like that in the campaign, but we think Woden should be able to leverage that fact to certain people in the upper echelons of the city and be like, but what if? Because much like Russia, or much like the US, none of us should ever be like Russia and deal in absolutes. Again, we're not saying, like, in the campaign, this should definitely be what happens if Woden dies, the whole thing just ends, because that's shit and stupid and horrible writing. But versing certain people that understand a lot of time stuff, or, like, scientists, like, way later on in the campaign, we do think that'd be a fun thing to leverage. Like, Woden can just pull a gun on herself and be like, alright, fucker, let's dance. Because, yeah, We both know, Kane, it won't happen. But do they? Can you be so confident? One motherfucker was about to destroy destroy a whole city and basically make a BioShock event. Is anything off the table? We just think it'd be a really funny thing. Well, like, again, we're not gonna do it for a long time. At least not till, like, season 2. You know, when the campaign gets to around season 2. At least not till then. So for a lot of the earlier stuff, it's just like Woden's just doing her own thing and whatever. But there should be a point where she can go like, wait a fucking minute. Because even Vestra is technically a time paradox. As that's Anna from the Black Sheep. As Runya said. And we both kind of came up together of like, oh, so because Woden is a time paradox, and Vestra is technically a time paradox, Woden existing is what made Vestra turn out how she did, is what made Anna or Vestra turn out how she did. Woden's already had a tangible effect on the timeline. Something's happened here. Although, Runya's not in the campaign, but Vestra still is, so Vestra can kind of be whatever the fuck you say it is. She is, but that both of us were kind of working on that, like, is there perhaps a bit of time manipulation? The sheer fact of Woden's existence. Or, the third option. Woden could never have been sent back in time, so they sent Woden to another reality. Because even in Academy City, we're pretty sure it's canon, there are multiple timelines. So Woden was just sent to another timeline around the same point. That's why instead of her mother's band, she sees another man. Instead of Anna, we have Vestra. Instead of the Black Sheep, we'll have some other Black Ops team. Time is fundamentally different here because this isn't the same timeline. Reality is weird. Fucking Woden's gonna punch her ideals into someone. These are a lot of interesting questions to have going forward in the campaign. Are we back in time? Are we in another reality? What differences can we make? How far can the differences go? And will Kiryu Kazuma show up? Can we go back to the game? No! Mostly because we're scared by the fact they're static on the screen. And we feel like if we open the game now, somehow we're going to find out this shit's not correct, and the whole fucking thing is going to crash, and we're going to go back to a checkpoint. And after we just had this long rant, it feels like that's essentially akin to killing ourselves. So we can never go back to the game, don't you see?
Minutes ago, operatives working
Never
for
mind.
Advance detonated
Never mind, that was part of the video.
simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
Mm.
We have similar devices in 58.
We're not about to talk about rail decks, but don't you fucking dare.
Other urban centers.
Don't.
And
Stop.
will not hesitate to detonate them.
Stop.
Will not hesitate to detonate.
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by. We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava.
No! No, that's where our daughter is. No. No.
Resetting.
No.
Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name. Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are waiting further news and, oh God.
What if they respond? We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight.
What are your terms? What did you...
Thank you.
No, 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 no.
In my job, it's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head.
We killed Susie, didn't we? We killed our daughter. She's dead out there.
The continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
Remember we were talking about rail decks? No. Same. We joke. Kane, you said it's a joke, but we. We're gonna go to the bathroom, chat. Add.
The enemy is all around us. A frightened world that looks at what we have achieved and dares not let it succeed. They have tried to starve us, but as a team, we have grown food enough for all. They have tried to hurt us, to cut off our medicines, but as a team, we have offered radical, compassionate solutions. And they have tried to scare us, to rob us of power and leave us in the dark. But as a team, we have lit a fire so bright that they will never quench it. We are at war with a brutal foreign enemy, against leaders who do not even treat their own people with the dignity and love that we have come to expect as standard. And if these leaders can sit idly by while their own people starve, well, whatever would they do to us should we lose? That is why it is vital that we pull together, that we encourage and educate our family, friends and neighbours so that they too embrace this new future. Because a team can only succeed when it pulls in the same direction. And while we certainly wouldn't call dissenting voices treasonous, we would raise an eyebrow at those who can't find it within themselves to show even a little team spirit. Advance. Together, we cannot lose this war. So join the winning team.
So chat.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, the CEO
How's
of
it been
Remington's
going?
Fist, and I've been paying attention. The blockade around your country has left people struggling to find just the basics. So where on earth are you supposed to go for the other essentials? The things that make life worth living.
Remington's Fist.
I positively loathe these sanctions, Jane. I can't remember the last time we boiled a duck à l'orange.
I concur absolutely, Brian. There's barely enough milk to undermine the tea.
George from the club. He thought he had a chance as an avocado last Tuesday. He's dead now.
Brian, woe is me. How did we ever fall so low?
One is certain a preferable way exists.
And you'd be right. We've had our biggest and best brains working on this for months, and we've got you covered with the Remington's Fist Siege Survival Box. Inside every blockade-busting box, you'll find the things you really missed. A red wine where you can hardly taste the chemicals. Some rare meat we grew in our production laboratory. Chocolate so salty, you'd believe it came from Svenland. The list of luxuries is endless. At least 7.
How is Alan James?
And we've even
How is
had
Alan
around
James
the
right?
Why?
Because he's not just Alex Jones anymore. He's like actually someone who grew the fuck up and realized he can't just make bullshit claims. Also, where the girly fucking? That's a good question. I haven't heard about it.
At least 7. And we've even added a random twist. 1 in every 100 boxes will contain
a golden flood.
Looks
What
like
the fuck is a flard?
Remington's Fist Siege Survival Boxes. So good you'll believe they were made somewhere else.
Okay. Pipe bombs to people now. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Let's actually watch this now.
Asked me to ask you to keep it light.
Well, what does that mean?
It means do that thing.
But first this evening. But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from on tonight's
Bugger that thing! Why is it so hard to turn the fucking wheel? Girl! I think these bike's brakes are fucked. Speak up, my deaf old ears can't hear you.
I said there's nothing wrong with the bike.
Well, could you get someone to look at it, please, before I look like a complete prick on the national nightly news?
There's no time. You're live in 30 seconds. Put your earpiece in, for fuck's sake!
Christ, it's like lose bloody thing. It's like losing my virginity all over again. Right. That's it. How long have we got?
10 seconds.
What?
Start pedaling, Peter.
Oh, right.
And looking surprised in 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old man used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new you?
Well, you know, Mrs. C and I were watching, you know, the night the blockade began, when Jeremy Donaldson, well, you know, and it were blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember, and I were a bit wheezy from all the cigars and all that, and Mrs. C turns to me after, you know, after the signal dropped away, and she
Remember back when we supported this group? Is that how we feel every day at our job? We could fucking kill ourselves tomorrow at our job, chat, and the CEOs would give some drunk, half-assed response. They don't care. The higher-ups couldn't give a fuck. Phenomenal shit. This is depressing because it's just, it went from funny gimps in a police commissioner's closet to real.
flood of tears, and she says, "PC," she said, "I couldn't go on without you," she's dead. So I made a decision, and since that day, I have stopped smoking
Thank God.
cigars. Except for Christmas.
Of course.
My birthdays.
Mm-hmm.
Weddings.
Yeah.
State dinners.
Fair enough.
What was that? I got this useless bloody backwards doesn't go anywhere. And apparently I'm going on a walking holiday this Christmas, and that should finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times. These are certainly not the best of times, on that we can all agree. And there's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territory at the moment, as I'm sure you're all aware. Some of those forms are bastard long.
All in it together.
What?
All in it together.
Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that. Why don't you know?
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve. What's your morning routine?
Well, I have a frigid morning routine.
Rigid. It's rigid for fuck's sake!
Oh, yeah. A rigid and demanding plan that my doctor and personal trainer...
Who's your personal trainer?
Ah, some prick called Clark. Is that on your card?
I thought we might wonder. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
Remember Jeremy? Remember Jeremy? Remember when he used to ask those questions when he didn't have cue cards and he would just... Remember Jeremy? Now we're just we're literally watching Megan become Jeremy. God, what a different time that was, huh? Literally 2 days ago. What a different time that was.
Well, that's a very blunt question, Miss...
Surely one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking plans and revised plans and then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans and plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime
Do you
Minister.
know, I used to really like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
later on this evening, your co-leader, Julia Salisbury, is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
You could have,
yes.
Could
Well,
have.
I imagine...
There's a way to have Jeremy survive.
No, what I mean is...
You do know about
Miss
the
him.
broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
Well, I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards. What else? A little piece of my life you want to rustle through? Get out. Refill my last. Ta. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. Do you think the C stands for...
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, actually, that does make more sense, actually.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing.
Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back,
And we're
it's
out.
time...
Well, that was a fucking ambush. Get on that phone now, right now, to that. Find out what that duplicitous bitch is up to. And get me a bottle of something stronger. This fucking government stuff is complete fucking bog water.
I'm supposed to know when you mentioned the and that is what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think he knew about her statement.
I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. Suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilised. I read books.
This game turned fucking depressing so fast. And we know Kane desperately wants to go to bed. You know, if this was her entire interview, that fucking loud, shrill noise, we would also fire her. So let's...
Groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be
We have civil...
asked from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world.
Muted? Are we muted? Are we muted? Have we been... Oh, no, we're not muted. What are you talking about? Prime Minister is? Oh, shit, we didn't hear her speech, did we? Because of the hijacking. Fuck, that's right. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. We got to about this part.
Will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full.
This was about where it
and
happened.
without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A purport terror response, same day. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going round and round in your head. Officer Advocate, advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Death toll in the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull in the driveway with no memory of the journey home. A light in front of the room is on. A light in the front room is on. Clearly someone is still awake. Door creaks open in the living room, and you find Sam sitting on the sofa, staring at the TV. The screen is off, and they're clearly lost in thought. Take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. Look at you, but they do reach up, take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer. See tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Our little girl. I know, it's... I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? Those bastards killed Susie. Oh, so it's confirmed she's dead. Oh. And millions of it all because of their fucking war, which never asked for. Tears you see fire. A raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. You've never been I know you've never been a fan of Advents, but after this, they're monsters. I need to know you understand that. That we can't just be indifferent. That we just need to do something. Chat, we genuinely don't know what to pick. Because this one just implies anyone who supports Advanced should just be murdered. We just become the new them, right? But there's genuinely no good option. Logically putting it all into perspective, we don't think there is anything that can justify what they did, though. As a blockade, launching nukes at countries that barely had anything to do with it. Not launching at the US or your allies that probably put this, but other people you can blame? That's what it is, right? Kyrgyzstan? Your flick spreads over Sam's face like a wash, and they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly, this has weighed heavily on them. You're not sure you've even processed it fully yet. But at least you'll get together, though. Together. Remember, Chet, there's a universe where we didn't send our daughter out there. We could have told her not to go on that trip, but we wanted her to see more of the world and experience some shit. Fuck us, right? Nice. The last week has passed in a blur. Rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten. Memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the last called Liberation Night, and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. We were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone's here for the same reason, sharing the same pain. Sense of loss. I saw over their faces. Wish it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Bro, we gotta read this shit. Hold on now. No, nah, it can't be this real. Nah, it can't be the Fallout New Vegas camping for Lauren Hope note all over again. It can't be. You can't make us. No, we have an audience this time. We can't cry live on the stream. It can't happen. Oh, it hurts. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam missed it a little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock. And when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. They hadn't even a coffin to bury. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? How many days just passed? How many months? What day was it? 7/13? Cool, good to know. We're just gonna jump half a year. It's fine. You have to act like we're 7 years removed from what just happened, huh? Or 7 months? Years, whatever? Alright, it's out of our system chat. We've cried enough. It's that time again. Chat, that was genuinely the fucking worst moment we've ever had in a game. Like, actively. That was, like, actually the worst thing we've ever experienced. Next to, like, the camp. The only thing that tops that is if we had to genuinely read out the Camp for Lore and Hope message in Fallout New Vegas. Which is coming one day. That is, like, the only two things that live on stream could break us. Because that moment, Kane, you weren't here for it, but at the very start of this campaign, or of this story, we had an option to not let her go on that trip. And for, like, the last 10 or so minutes, we have been bawling our eyes out. Asking, why the fuck did you let her go on that trip? You absolutely knew that was gonna fuck up. That's horrible. Which is probably exactly how Alex felt. And now it's like, man, we gotta be like 7 months removed from that. It's like, how the fuck do you get better after that one? That's fucked up, bruh. Whew. Anyway, a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathering in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea for the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. Oh, that brings the total up to now, I should think, over 100 at this point, but they won't all have reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? Do go on. An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Why is she excited about it, though? But, like, hold on. But, like, you can't just say you're excited about it. You can't do that one. Another professor went missing from Queensview University and all the other disappearances over the last year. Scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly a disrupt. Targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Vance are struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice behind your arms. What exactly is going on here? A sound sort of takes the room as you and all turn yours towards the doorway. Bossman clears his voice before continuing. I told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advanced have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about, which means that they're not our problem unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual. Nothing on here is anything to worry about. Get back to work. Bossman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files up the room. Look, I know you're out doing what you want, but things are different now. Advance runs the show. They made their feelings clear. So now I'm doing the same. Chill's official position is that the government has things well in hand. Nothing more, nothing less. I won't be hearing talk about this again. Gives you a curt nod before leaving. See that for better or for worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Well, shit has certainly hit the fucking fan in an interesting way. Anyway, that counter ticks up, and every single second we come back to our news broadcast, we start thinking like it's Linda's company. When they said, you know what? We know we're 6 chapters into our game, but we're going to be looking back at this and going, this wasn't even the first 10 pages. And we want to throw up. Because now it feels like not tonight. We've been like, oh, it's going to be a 4-year term for the Brexit party. Hell yeah. And now we realize this isn't a story about Brexit, is it? This is a story about a fucking dystopia that just happened to happen in Europe. Oh boy. We're all in for a treat, aren't we? We're sorry, Kane. It's just that Britain happened to be the one that had all the nukes and all the power in this scenario. Who could have seen it coming? Certainly we didn't. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. Hey, remember our daughter? Remember our daughter who died? Remember when our son was like advanced as the good ones and then they killed his sister? We remember that. It's great he's doing the cohesion cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. As he makes the hall, a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back. The frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. Dragging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was you ended up when he can't contain himself from water? Guess what? What? You play along with a smile. So obviously the cohesion cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO. So we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his nude, almost tripping over his words in his efforts to tell you. Well, apparently, from next year, the top 5 of cadets will be taken to Central Road and become CCM's community cohesion managers. And guess who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. I see. And what exactly do these community cohesion managers do? Oh, well, basically they need a liaison team between regular people and the CCOs and the betterment department. Oh my fucking god, we made judgment. Ken, we're not trying, you have to understand, we're not trying to make the parallels, but oh my god, they did it. There it is. They made judgment, here it is, there it is. And that'll be us. People come to us with concerns and we decide whether they need referrals and if so, to which department. Cool, right? So you're gonna be helping people report. Oh. Can't go that hard. We need to be tactical, chat. Okay, chat. For now. Oh, there's still some salt in our tails. There is no tactful. Oh, so you're saying just judgment doesn't even refer them, they just beat the fuck out of people. So it's like if we gave that CCO officer who had a gun, if we just gave that to judgment. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, there's no fuck referring. We'll just kill, just fucking shoot him, whatever, fuck him. Cool, right? So you're gonna help people report on their friends and neighbors? Well, yeah, I guess. But only bad people. And it's about helping the community and making it safe for everyone. You don't like the CCOs or the betterment teams? I'm just worried about them having that much power and turning people against each other, buddy. It sounds like people that advance are trying to help. Her looks at you a serious question. Don't worry, I'll make sure that everyone gets the support they need. This is a good thing for the community, and the team will help everybody. He nods himself and sits back in his seat, clearly somewhat icy for the rest of the journey. You hope it's not a sign of things to come. Oh my. Well, this game would have officially broken Natalie by now, but N999 is going, so we're gonna have to kill the kid. We have to kill the kid. It's the only way, Chad. We have to kill the child. Susie was the only good one. We did love our daughter more than our son. We now have to kill him. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have gotten in very late last night from drinks with the folks on Sunday. You decide to let them sleep in and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. The house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast on the living room to watch some TV while you eat. It's breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country. Large swaths of farmland went up in flames this night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-disrupted act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. Oh, fuck. You drop your spoon and record and turn up the volume. In addition to the food stores, which government sources have said will push around universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salzberg, Specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. This is like Papers, Please, but it's almost exactly like Bioshock Infinite. The other two Bioshock games, the party's already started. This is the game where the party starts with us. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that CCOs were ill prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seems much more effective and well organized in comparison. Most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour. The betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrators lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured, many more seriously and rushed to the hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More of the story develops. You turn off the TV. You're interviewed by Charlie walking in the living room, blare-eyed with a piece states. Anything interesting going on? Just to the TV. Immediately you leave the news on as they circle through the story again. Charlie watches in hushed silence. By the end of this broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Brightest day, darkest day, brightest day, darkest night event. Everything gonna be okay, right? I hope so. We'll all have to see. Remember when we ran the news? God, what a time. A year and a half since Liberation Night.
Alex, this is Alan James.
Remember when he was funny Alex Jones reference? Now he's like actually our tactical liaison. Remember Susie? We almost want to say there's like ironically a thing where like if you tell her not to go, she doesn't go, but we think she still finds a way to go. It's better to cope that way, right? Yeah, it's better to cope that way.
The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help.
What you need, brother?
Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest.
Got it.
I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking in when I can.
Got it.
Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us.
Or she got arrested by Advance. She was out of the country. Or she got arrested by Advance. That is true. She was with She was with Disturbance. Anyway.
We can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Cuz I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, it's David Cinder.
Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolfe. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. After a roadside IED toppled the convoy, prisoners, including Portia Hamilton Mann, the daughter of the former Prime Minister, were freed and have subsequently vanished. The escapees are presumed to have fled the territories. Here at Channel 1, we say good riddance.
No, we don't. What's the other option? Do go on. Hold on. We want to see the other option real quick. The uprising. And by God, we're going to help it.
Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking in when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help...
They actually like us, chat. That's the wild part.
If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
We're actually kind of sad now, chat. We kind of want to go back and like see what happens if we keep our daughter alive.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
It was a bunch of rich people being mad over not having all their money. No, that was, funny enough, Astral, that wasn't Disrupt. Disrupt wasn't the rich people. Disrupt was a different group. That was a separate group. But because Disrupt happened at the same time with that, everyone views them as the same thing. But they weren't actually that. Which is cool. The game actually played us much like they would in real life. Everyone assumed they were the same thing, but they weren't. They were... Because remember, chat, our daughter was a part of it. And our family was broke as shit at that point. That was our first clue, wasn't it?
News broadcasting across the territories. My name is Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories.
But how would we have known to not tell her to go, you know?
The Night of Fire by commentators was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it.
How?
While emergency services were all kept busy at the agricultural centres, it seems a series of covert attacks was carried out, including the freeing of political prisoners and, sources say, several assassination attempts. The Department of Betterment have declined to comment. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened
Remember Jeremy?
Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer.
And as we know, chat, all Europeans hate pussy, but we digress.
If I were a rich man, problems in territories
You
11,
did this, Kane.
17 and 22 today
Hello.
as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies.
You've come in at a
With
very
seemingly
interesting
no awareness
time.
of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150%
You've come back
bonuses,
at an
private
opportune
jets,
time.
and mandatory
Imagine, Infernus, the city from Project Moon. We're essentially watching that happen while we control the news. As like an editor.
Advance have been quick to respond, saying if they would rather quit their cushy jobs to become nurses or teachers, they'll earn significantly more than they used to pay their own workforce. Thus far, no one has taken up the challenge. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity scheme.
Alright, the fuck is this
Seen them
one?
dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. And a few stories we've been following for a while reached their conclusions tonight. Swing low, sweet chariot. The national outbreak of low-hanging testicular syndrome has been finally traced back to the activities of Rimington's Fist. What had at first seemed like a booming success for Sophia Rimington's pet project has ended uncomfortably for men throughout the territory.
Well, we knew that.
A slightly tipsy Sophia, who resigned this morning, commented that the men should stop whinging before driving off so quickly that one photographer's foot and both of his nuts were run over in the kerfuffle after falling out of the bottom of his trousers. A painful end to a difficult reign for the youngest female CEO in history.
We're trying to keep ratings up while censoring what doesn't fit. Okay, so the best way to describe it is, you know how BioShock, you've seen the party aftermath, right? Like, Ryan did all this, and it's like, oh, Ryan versus all this. You're close in Furtus, but it's, so if you watch BioShock, it's like, you're coming there after the party started. Okay, then. So in BioShock, you know, the party's already happened, right? In BioShock Infinite, you know how Booker and Elizabeth basically make the uprising of the lower class attack the upper class, and with the whole... Basically, you make the war happen. So, original BioShock, you've already seen it happen. With Fontaine and Andrew. In BioShock, the party's already happened, but BioShock Infinite, the party starts with you. That's this game, but from the news perspective. The party starts with us. Our daughter was nuked at one point, and this was a game that started off with us saying, hey, maybe the police are a bit too militarized? And then a gimp fell out of his closet, and now it's like, yeah, your daughter's dead. Because you chose the wrong option at the very start of the game. Cool shit.
That the scientists trapped in Dante's taint have settled in for the long haul seem to have been confirmed today. Seen here enjoying their first annual arts festival, which they call Dante's Paint, the team say they've changed focus. Science got us into this mess, but only the arts can save us, said one of the exhibitors from beside a sculpture made of pubic hair and feces. Man United. They're happily ever after for Johnny Hamsleeves and
nice.
And former teammate Eric Johnson.
Okay, so the Dante's Taint thing, that's on us. If we had chosen Survive, we wonder if those two are like, it seems like those endings are going to happen no matter what. So if we had like given Sophia what's her face some shit, she wouldn't be there. So this is more of like shit's. We feel like we're coming to a close in the game. Interesting.
Who finally tied the knot.
Well, we said this guy was like in a bad relationship, but then became gay.
For their honeymoon in Territory 15, Johnny acknowledged that there would be many in the football world who wouldn't accept his choice of partner. I think it's time people grew up, he said. Some people are ginger. Get over it.
And Kane, if you're still here, he said it. Some people are ginger. Much like us, we're a sort of strawberry blonde. That's right, we're a slight ginger. We're more blonde. But we are a ginger-ish thing. So yeah, you know, some people just are. Maybe you should... Is that like a racist thing? What's happening there? Doesn't matter.
All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parts for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town.
Heresy.
That's all coming up on tonight's...
You're right, we have no soul.
Territories. Today is the...
Holy shit, that man has a fucking AR. He went from Alex Jones comparison to actual revolutionary. We're frightened.
The day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses. block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question.
Is this the first ad break? No. No. That was the opening headlines. Then we do a segment, then ad break. It's not an ad break yet. Soon. It's coming, but not yet.
And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
Astral, if you need to know, look at this clock up here. When that clock ends, that's an ad break.
But first, 500 days. Fine leader and a great man. The start of tonight's program is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life.
We thought money would matter. It fucking doesn't.
Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker.
Peter died, and that drunk motherfucker was the only thing holding her back. Holy shit, we're all in hell. Yeah, we could make fun of Kane more, but at this point, it's like, it's not even like Britain. It's just the real world. We feel that every day with our government. Holy shit, this isn't Andy.
I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what?
Oh. Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right, it seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Meg.
So he's dead. So Patrick's dead.
I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan.
They've come behind the camera, of course, naturally. The cameraman can't die, so naturally he has a gun.
You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
Got it.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting...
I hate on-the-fly editing. On-the-fly editing, we have to make a man look like shit. Phenomenal. Fucking great. We have to live in a dystopia. Phenomenal. Whee!
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter.
Just make him look like shit. It's fine. Whatever.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rothering, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television.
Oh, we're gonna make him look
Moving
good,
into
chat.
and
We're gonna
then
make him look
developing into the
good.
personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Oh, yeah.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way
Oh,
things
yeah.
are.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
to
we're making
accept
him look
inequities,
good.
no matter how small. But he also taught us
There
what it
he
took to
is,
fight
baby.
them.
The audience loves it. They love
Courage,
us, chat.
Integrity,
Love
empathy,
the editing.
and hard bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew
Oh, yeah.
millions of viewers.
Oh, there
Peter
it
was
is.
by no means a saint. Trust me, He once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character.
Oh, we're making him look good, baby. Absolutely. There he is. Perfect.
His faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these United Territories.
There he is.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with a familiar joy for life.
How did he prime minister? Because he was. How did Trump become president? There you go. Literally, that's the parallel that somehow happened.
Wisdom of a life lived.
It's the point of, like, if you just vote on someone because they're popular on the surface, you're fucked.
Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
He was rich? Exactly.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. Moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself. And I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked. And from behind me, I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way, you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man.
Thank God we made this man look like dog shit. We don't even want to. He was just an alcoholic who got caught up in some shit, but still.
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
His accomplishments, the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden.
Oh, thank God.
Should we see if we get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
What? Huh? What? Oh. Is that so now? What? Oh. Was this disrupt? What was it? Was it a false flag attack? I don't fucking know. That happened though, most certainly.
Now, Alex, control the message.
I'm not leaving, I can't!
Oi!
You two, come with me! Don't panic!
Read a medic here! Are you hurting me?
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
I'm not resisting! Ah! Fuck
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting! You saw! I'm not resisting!
National Night News, we have the right to be here.
I said turn the fucking camera off!
Look at me, look.
What the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yes, medics are coming, you sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here. Salisbury's still here.
Julius Goldsbury! You were killed!
Target approaching Songbird.
People! Justice demands a response!
Haven't you done enough? You! This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Hold fire!
Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop fires! Break windows! Draw them out! They can't stop us all! Resist! Distract!
Lower your weapons!
Lower your weapons! Come on, get off!
No.
What are you doing? Come on!
Can't you see? Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please turn that off.
Shocking scenes from the capital there, exclusively on the National Nightly News.
You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why?
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening, chat? We're so confused. But it's fascinating nonetheless.
Why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters.
And the fact he has an AR in Britain. That's a meme, but like, if Kane's still awake, they can explain how hard of fucking getting an automatic assault rifle into Britain? Unarmed like you and me, says, while winning a fucking rifle. Here's the thing, Kane. He had to buy that to defend himself. So, Kane, let's say, theoretically, okay, unarmed, but the guys in the footage were unarmed. They were disrupt. They didn't have guns. Yeah, he has a gun. He's the leader of the revolution. As we just saw, unarmed members of the revolution were gunned down like dogs. So shouldn't the leader have a gun? If they're going to just do that to whoever the fuck? But the point is, how hard is it to get an assault rifle into Europe? I don't know. You don't know how hard it is to get an assault rifle. Yeah, that's fair. You don't know how hard it is to get a tank here. But let's say hypothetically. But Kane, how? Okay. Let's make it easier then. Okay. If you wanted to get a pistol, we know you haven't, so you probably don't know the laws very good. But how hard would you say it is to get just a pistol? In like, just to have a, not even to open carry, just to own. You want to own a 1911 from World War II because fuck it. How hard would you say, in your opinion, it is to get? A scale from 1 to 10, even, if that's easier. Okay, from 1 to 10. I don't know. Listen here, motherfucker. We know that your cops are only armed with butter knives. 69? That's fair. The point is, alright, Kane, we'll do this. Would you say that it's fair to say Yakuza and Europe, in the Yakuza story, how they're like, oh, very select individuals have guns because there's very heavy gun regulations, so only criminal people have it, but yet it's also really, essentially, really fucking hard to get a gun, right? Because, like, in Yakuza, when someone has a gun, they're like a special enemy kind. They're not like a mini-boss, but it's like, oh, this guy's got a gun, he's a bit tougher. Because not everyone has a gun, right? Most people are bare-knuckle brawling or pulling out knives. So it's not like America. Like, you know, if someone pulls out a gun, their mom's packing around here. Packing steak knives, or packing... God damn it, Kane, we're trying to prove a point there, but like... now we just imagine old British woman going... now we just imagine... in that tone, we've just imagined the greatest thing ever. But either way, much like Japan, it's really hard to get a fucking gun. But this dude has to pack an AR-15, and even still, all of his guys are packing it, and it's like it's an all-out war.
Storm the building, demand elections, demand answers, be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
This guy was Alex Jones.
Don't go away. We'll be back.
That didn't go so well, Alex. But we can turn it around in the next segment.
For the crew, okay? All fine.
Megaphone was a good distance from the unit base.
This is becoming a weekly event. No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to dandy fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently.
Can we get set for the next sequence?
We got an evil child. This is my young niece, Felicia. Small, nimble, agile. She can get through a dog flap, cat flap, rabbit flap, rat trap, mouse trap.
Okay, we didn't do great there, chap. We can do it better. Crazy Neil, we all need Crazy Neil now. The X-Acto knives and box cutters. Yeah, that's basically everyone's packing. But they're packing box cutters.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out.
Okay.
We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out
Okay.
for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds.
Got it.
Our operatives will do the rest.
Didn't do the best, but there's always next time. It's not over yet. We have helped the disrupt movement a lot, so we think that's kind of like giving us a bit of like a couple strikes. But either way, we know on this next ad break chat, we need to launch Disrupt's commercial. So this ad break B.
No.
That's one thing we have to do. This ad break we have to do B.
10 seconds, everybody.
Sorry. It's a no.
Okay, we are going
Fist
in
off. Fist.
5,
Look for the fist logo.
3.
5 seconds. That's all they need.
Welcome back.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Funny you mentioned that, Kane, because after you said like the British memeing on the British jokes got tiring. We felt bad because we've done a lot of those in like jest. But we wanted to play a game where it's like, what is a British guy that we like respect in video games? And we fucking thought about fucking Captain Price. The champ, the legend himself, Captain Price. And what pisses us off, there was a when we thought about that further, in Call of Duty 3, one of our favorite lines happened. And even though it's part, like, when you're part of the SAS, which is a British organization, we said that to Kane like he wouldn't know that, but for everyone else, we guess. There was this guy in your car, and like you're passing by the French, and he goes, "There's only 2 things the French are good at: kissing and surrendering." And we're like, he's right. And he's saying what we're all thinking. And we thought, like, damn, why clown the British when we can clown the French? They're right there. They're good at 2 things, baby: kissing and surrendering. There they are. Literally the whole campaign, he keeps calling your French resistant allies Frenchies, and it's amazing. It's like, man, we're fighting the Nazis, and this man still is clowning on the French. Also, baguettes. And it made us realize, Kane, why are us, the U.S. and the U.K. versing each other, when we can clown on the French? There they are. They've had us working against each other when those snail-eating motherfuckers. And now we just was about another streamer in the years until the meme or actually advocating violence. Ew. That's what the fuck? We're so annoyed, Kane, because we know that's definitely a real thing that happened. But it's just so fucking stupid. It's like, it's a meme, and we legitimately wish we were there for the Bioshock Infinite thing where it's all about, like, American religion, because, like, man, we want him to clown on us so hard. There's an American game you can clown on us with, and it's not, like, funny American Donald Trump, man. It's, like, this game where you buy properties around like the Midwest of America, and one of them is like this gator-infested barn, and it's like a horror section where you ride alligators and shit in the Florida swamp. It's coming. It's funny, Colin. Acting on that cloning is way too. Yeah, no, that's. Clowning on the it's how we've always viewed as clowning on the British is much like how we viewed our own brotherly relationships. Clowning on the British is and the British clowning on the US is kind of like two siblings just fucking with each other. Sometimes it can get a little mean-spirited, but it's like it's all in shit. It's like in the army when the army clowns on the Marines. It's like a sibling rivalry. When our brothers clown on us, it's like it's not serious. But nowadays, it's just people want to take it so goddamn. It's like, nah, don't. We clown the British because we kind of view Kane as like the older figure here, so it's like, nah, we're gonna take some pot shots every chance we get. This man's well off and British. He has a sexy accent. We're gonna clown on him. But it's all just for good fun. It's the fact we have to hear about someone taking it to actual violence. That's disgusting. That's fucking stupid, even. Brain dead, some might say. That's no. No one should do that in our chat or in anyone's chat. BRB, fair enough. Anyway, let's get back to what Funny Bruce Lady says.
Back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to...
But no, genuinely, Kane, we thought like you were talking about us, and we're like, damn. We didn't realize we were actually getting that offensive. We just kept saying you like fucking fish and chips.
Of what has
You shut that down once it got there. Before then, though. What up with camera 4? Okay, that's good. That's good that the streamer went on that. Good on him. As they should. As they should. That is commendable. We hope to, you know, have the strength to clap down some shit when that happens. But like that's
could become a hugely successful feature.
Camera 4 is just them setting up the shop. It's nothing.
Philippa Radon. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real.
Look at the fist.
There, I said it.
Is there a fist?
It connects with people. You know,
He's on camera 4. Where's the fist?
And they say those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see.
Wait, it's definitely going to be on camera 4. Look for the fist.
On TV.
Back. We're looking for the fist on camera 4.
Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
We know.
I have a real sense of responsibility.
There it is!
A sense I've been
1,
with
2,
and that I should use
3,
that for good.
4. Get as low as you can. Get as low as you can. Get on. Come on.
Platform to do good.
So that interview.
I agree. That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many underprivileged.
Excellent work, Alex.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Better access to
And the go chat is the video. Our daughter may have died to these motherfuckers. She just that's a lot of rating down.
How many
Doesn't matter. Today's the uprising.
We're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting.
Our daughter believed in this cause and died for it.
There's a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Did you hear that?
Poor children.
Chat, one day we think we'll go back to this game and try to get the actual best ending, knowing how things play out, and see what happens. Music segment. Pretty sure there's gonna be a music section in this one. Jesus Christ, no.
Life's really that bad before? Oh, they're northern, so I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think actually that only 1 in 10,000 children
Is that a ball?
have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can
They're
to
coming.
fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's
You know,
so
can, chat, there's a like
It's mainly
first-person
shame and
shooter
panic
happening out
interspersed
there
with
right now that
expensive
we're just not a
water, so,
part of.
actually, if anyone wants to
We're like the goon
great.
that started the first-person
That I
shooter,
can
and by
relate
God,
to.
we wish.
Right,
It's like
better
playing.
go off
It's like
and
seeing
get
the
ready.
opposite end of
That's
front
Philippa
lines,
Radin
where you
sharing some
invade
thoughts
Russia.
About her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's
They're
go
coming to
now
get the
over
Prime Minister.
dangly parts for the
We
final
got that
ever
motherfucker.
episode of the Notice Board.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do.
All that budget, chat, and this is what they do with it. Jesus Christ, we're gonna die.
Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know, it's a disgrace.
Ever justice and nothing else.
Time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. We might just pull this off.
Got it. How can we go on, chat, without making this the dumbest fucking moment we can? We must have blood. In the background of all of this, Kane, or chat, we keep saying Kane because Kane starts with C, and it is the dumbest excuse we have, but no, genuinely, that is the actual excuse. We keep meaning to say chat, but we're like, nah, Kane's the actual person in chat that would respond when we snap our... Oh, it's so mean. Anyway, chat, how could we have the fucking revolution happen and not play the only song fitting for it?
It looks heavy.
They don't call me the right Reverend Rick for no reason.
It's no. It looks like all those gruesome hit classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CPO, feel.
How are we fucking you? We'll do it again. Go back, chat. Oh, 3 boos in a row. No, Kane. Well, this isn't the boo. This is the boo. Got it. We're stupid. Got it. Got it. We weren't pressing boo. We were pressing... we were pressing gasp, not boo. That makes way more sense. We stop that for now. For now. Just for now.
Alex, During this next section,
Alright, we know. Camera 4, we know what we're looking for.
one of us is going to get a coded location out.
You think our daughter would be out there right now?
But if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the ear for at least 5 seconds.
Think our daughter would be out there right now, like doing shit?
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects.
Alright, we didn't actually pay attention before. What is this saying?
And they say those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's
What happened to algebra?
Point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people
Does it matter?
to see normal, authentic people like
Killed.
them on TV.
Retired.
Like you. Yeah, precisely.
Who fucking
Unfortunately, then I was
cares?
interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
Well, since the show's done so well, what's changed for you?
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been
Get back to the interview, Alex.
something precious, and that I should use that platform for good.
That's really important. We should use this platform to do good in the world, I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided.
Yep,
to
there's
get
some gunfire.
as many
Mission accomplished.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared.
Philippa, that's really
Next, you'll
amazing.
want to give them the go.
How are you doing that? Is that better access to education, or reducing
Just
child
gotta
poverty?
give him the goat chat.
No, by adopting as many as I can
This
get
is
my hands
genuinely like playing Papers,
okay.
Please blind. We didn't know any of this shit was gonna happen. We are winging it.
Well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Our daughter may be dead. We may not be getting the best ending this time.
Yeah, once we
but-
finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
We're not gonna worry about what's happening out there.
Their lives really that bad?
Time for justice. Now that we know what boo is, it absolutely is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think actually that only 1 in 10,000 children. have
Yeah,
a
it's
loving
gunfire. And not fuck it up. Alright, Auto Mod, you're getting a serious timeout after this stream.
Well, I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable then?
Well, it's mainly shame and
was a
panic
bomb.
interspersed with expensive bottled water. So, actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
What?
Glad we have to edit a fucking sitcom during all this
Morning,
shit.
And now to post this notice.
Fucking
I don't
phenomenal.
know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait. Perhaps I do.
For now, we'll just do it normal until Alan says whatever.
Oh! For St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets It's a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced our notice board with this sort of construction.
3 boos in a row.
We should be good team members and clear it.
I agree.
Careful, Vicar.
That's at least 1 or 2.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
Yes.
1.
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
We're coming, Alan.
Look.
All right. We almost forgot, chat.
Like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable woman. Surely there's no one alive strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town?
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than
You know,
us.
it's way funnier if we actually just played the song,
The
huh?
weak old man.
New Hershey's Milk Wishes. Creamy milk chocolate.
Stop all that. Somehow we're getting the audience back.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night.
What, the what?
When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he...
Alright, this whole time we've been thinking about it. Does anyone else get the the feeling that she just looks just like Vanessa from Security Breach? What she does. Like, the whole fucking time we can't get it out of it. The resemblance is uncanny. Right? Like, this whole time we've just been thinking, like, man, really? This whole time we've been like, you know, we really want to play Security Breach for some reason.
He always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
Oh, fuck no.
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team, setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
There's like a war happening outside. What the fuck are we doing here?
What are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing.
No! Get him!
Not only pretending to do her job, yeah, that's basically what's happening right now. Not only was he drinking on the job, chat. He was also in the shape of a gun because fuck it at this point.
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well. That was it, the final ever episode of the Notice Board, and what a way.
Please tell us, like, they actually had continuity and the villain being the goddamn funny man was there the whole time, because we'd love that.
To end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh? Yeah? Hey!
And we were to play the ads, completely forgot.
Alex, this station is supposed to be unbiased. Your partisan behavior will end up getting us taken into public ownership even sooner. Less revolutionary zeal. Do your job.
Shut up.
And how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry. And to beg for your forgiveness.
One last push, Alex.
My parents are not rich.
Closing in.
My mother was a nurse and my father worked in a factory.
Oh my god, we just realized who that is. That musical troupe, chat, that we just watched go from like a television sensation. There was a fourth member, this one girl who was in the private school but wasn't rich or well off. That's her.
Will be asked to censor.
I was the first member of my family to go to university.
Final orders will be given.
But I always
3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right.
I always envied my friends who had so much more.
Happening, Alex.
Over the years, my jealousy grew.
Fuck, what do we have to do?
So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by advance's naive policies. Policies born from absurd, redistributive fantasies. I have whored myself out to the media to defend the indefensible. I have betrayed my parents. I see that now. Mum, Dad, I'm sorry. Our only hope, the only hope, now lies with Disrupt.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk.
Hey, Alan, anytime you want to tell us what we're looking out for, man.
We do charitable deeds, but the flowers of a happy life are now beset by me.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our
You know there's DLC for this game.
Please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated.
Somehow we feel like we had to point that out.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse of John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives have got. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at the club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree. And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never gonna get a good night's sleep again. No more sad decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub.
No.
Won't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's wrong.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one bawls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We
Did Alex ever chime in what we're supposed to be doing?
We're having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby.
Alan never called back, did he?
No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze.
2 out of 3 things correctly.
We're having a baby and drink thrown every
Starts slamming the keyboard. It's fine, whatever.
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District. And we'll be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello.
Now, right? Now we have to do something.
It's an honour to be here. Oh really, are you fans of the show? Yeah, it used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night.
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
Right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me, I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boreham-Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Satley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible.
We can see the future, chat.
Previously, I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness,
Those
guys!
people are really disturbed. Are they? Genuinely?
How have we never noticed?
We guess this guy. We guess the dude with the beard. The beard has to be it. We're looking at him.
Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew.
Either that or this
It's
chick.
obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny
Either this
thing
chick
when we
or
never
beard
mentioned
guy.
it.
And I believe, as well as being friends, you're also.
Remember Alan saying that?
In real
Or
life,
it could be Megan. Megan could be an inside mole.
as well as in the show.
3 people were looking at.
Oh, wow. Not exactly.
He's probably going to give us a hint.
I'm not
later.
married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation,
No, because we truly know we're
transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't political, is it?
Stand by, Alex.
No, absolutely
Censor the
not.
orange.
It's about
Censor the orange.
and why you shouldn't have them.
Got it.
I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem.
Having children.
You understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because
you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Jack. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story
Some shit is happening,
the
chat.
downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life.
You know, this makes us really want to watch Utopia with Kane. Genuinely. We don't know why. It's like a dystopia where we're affecting the world, and it's like we're the opposite end of that, but we're not.
Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place.
Really, we just want to watch, we just want to watch Utopia.
You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Noble Star. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon.
The only problem is we only know one place to watch it legally, and it fucks it up.
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
So chat, she evacuated to the news center, and we've just told everyone that. Come here, fuckers.
No accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
Yes. The security services perform their duties without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
We're gonna die. There's gonna be a fucking RPG that goes through our goddamn window. There it comes.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Jesus Christ. So this is a game chat called Frontline. We bring this up. We're going to bring it up very shortly. Literally, the whole point of the game was, like, it's a multiplayer game where, like, each base you take extends the front line of the war, quote-unquote. In the campaign, you're attacking Russia, blah, blah, blah. You get into a city, right? And one of the final maps is you fighting through an urban city, and you have to fight. And the front line slowly goes up this one building. That is literally what's happening right now. Instead of a Capitol building, the front line is going up. The fucking news station. Oh, shit.
I think we need to get you to hospital, darling.
Out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Nightly News. But before we go, tonight's National Nightly News.
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change.
I think we did it correctly. We think so, too.
We topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece. Channel 1. Time to wake up.
Out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1. Because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building the new future with equality, fairness.
This is literally Frontline chat. One day we want to get that game. We do have it on Xbox. Maybe we can stream it. But there is, like, we'll point out this section when we do it one day.
And we're out. a bit in my mouth.
Damn it, Alex.
Nice that there's a
Tonight is the beginning of the fall of advance. Fudge jet, 11 o'clock.
What? Oh, fuck.
Charges reached, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look out of your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen. She's coming down.
It's... Chad, it was... Our witness a successful execution. That was a successful execution. Huh, fascinating. A slight dock to pay. Well, thank God. At least our company is still in the top shares. So what just happened? That was a successful execution, was it? Do go on. I've at work a little early despite a stressful journey in. I'm unaware of everything that's happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything go right, this isn't a Channel 1 matter. Currently, you are informed to speak to Bossman immediately and are escorted to his office. You say that Bossman arrives disheveled and with a stern look of CCO in tow. Yes. Ah yes, Winston, good. This is Specialist Abel. She'll be observing this interview. Please, come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bristles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. A few times you've been here before. It was immaculate. With anything, it's a proper place. Not so today. Must be serious for Bossman to be this flustered. So, Alex, you know why you're here today? Bossman's eyes are sharp, his gaze fixed on your face from across the desk. Abel's is standing behind you, out of sight and but definitely not in mind. I assume it had to do with Disrupt last night? Last night is nothing short of a culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt has been reaping on this nation and its territories. You must choose a glance behind you to your left, where your CCO officer standing. It is, of course, your duty to root out this rot, wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I've been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members. We'll be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time there. This can only end well. There's still a group, Winston. This will all be over soon. Reading some papers, Bossman clears his throat. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, but I'm not wasting time. Be brief and concise and clear in your answers. Start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. You seem to I did what was right in a very stressful situation. I did what was happening. The news, that's our job, right? You're saying it couldn't be helped and you had to show the aftermath as you did? Shouldn't make a note of that. Funny how unauthorized footage seems to find its way into your broadcasts. People will send some notes. Well, this will all be over soon. The broadcast will know something a lot about the particular camera choice. Everyone's tossing around where to put it. Did you recognize? Produces a leaflet. I assume it's part of the set. What else would have been there on camera? Saying the blame was entirely the crew on the set? There's no way you could possibly use your own judgment to determine its unstability. Seeing grunt from the CCO officer behind you. Typical Winston. We shall see. Not exactly settled there. There was nothing we know during the finale of another sport. Seemed to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Observing the last for all three did booze. I felt they were appropriate choices, are subjective, after all. Yes, well, choice is given those who show they can review good judgment. We reviewed. It may be we need to review this policy, or at least who qualifies for it. You see Bossman is frowning as he adds to his notes. It might have been nice to have him on your side. Other people will be interviewing today. Towards the end of the show, there were apparently some issues with the sensor equipment. How did you explain that? I do what display tells me. I don't decide what's supposed to be censored. You're very strange instance of one of our key pieces of equipment were developed malfunction at the exact time disrupt. It is putting but not unsurprising that. Well, I suppose we won't know until minutes have checked it thoroughly. How many questions will you have to answer? At this point, Bossman took out a pair of glasses and places them somewhat directly on the end of his nose, and the portly man leaned forward. And obviously we expect the odd bit of interference, and here there, however, words are mystery found. The machine's been out of date for years. Well, it's certainly true that accidents do happen, but it's an amazing coincidence how often they happen when you're around, Winston. The servant smiled back. You're with poor Miss Barrington. Why did you play it? Help me understand, why did you play that tape? I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. Well, at the end of the day, you did shoot Alex. I know what I would have done in your shows. After all, you have a plain type you shouldn't, don't you? That is all I have for you. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need now, Winston. Best you just go home for now. It's not work. There's no work until we get the new satellite tower up. Of course, don't leave town. I have many questions for you following the other interviews. Well, you knew there'd be consequences. Well, shit. Newspaper falls on the floor, slipping into your numb hands and like whirling round and round your head. This can't be true. This happened. Has it been 2 months since that day? Yourself back there, rushing back home after a particularly long, stressful day. You're already late. Keep the speed lit. There's no way you're going to hear the end of it. It'll be mad either way. No point in speeding. What is this all about? See you leading someone from your house to the van. Someone's voice is calling to you. Oh, fuck. We have started avoiding you. Some of the crew is giving you funny looks. Bossman's even micromanaging you less than usual. And showing you. I'll be over for soon. Charlie had loved Advance from the Go-Getters. You and Sam have both gone to see him from the Betterment Center last week, but as soon as you've been able, he's been positive making friends. Something that the system had been there to help people, and he was actually able to do what he was staying there to do. It couldn't have happened. Winston was particularly violent. Died in the infirmary after failed attempts. Was it your fault or his? And our son's dead. Well, fuck. Well, shit, yeah. A banquet for some. It's your anniversary. A week away could have been just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam. Wife going to divorce us? Why would she? She basically told us to do this. But after speaking to travel agents, there's no way you can afford it. So just because you couldn't have a holiday doesn't mean you can't make the night special. You have the day off today, so you could try and make some nice romantic meal for them this evening. They expressed not to bother this morning. You think a cheap last-minute gesture won't change anything? Were their exact words. It'll be nice. Get to work. 10,000 in a perfect romantic setting for tonight. This thing's going according to man. Sam's going to love it. Impatiently, you wait for them to arrive. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you. Or perhaps it was they decided it was unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. He even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. He's unlocked, but the final touch is in place. There's a hallway, a doorway in the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalantly as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? What's that smell? You a quick kiss. Oh, what's that? What's this? They give you a quick kiss as they with the big nose laid out. Oh my god, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, Chris echoes. Sam turns to you and smiling with tears in her eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushed over and kissed you softly. We break it off when you get a less than subtle call from Chris. Just before I leave you to it, I took liberty of leaving another couple of bottles of champagne in the fridge. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you. Sincerely. They smile at you for the first time in long with nothing but warmth in their eyes. My pleasure. I'll see you both around. Have a great evening. With that, they leave. Shutting the front door behind them, the slamming door reminds you of the kids, from what their absences of physical pain. Sam brings you back to reality as they take their seat. You really didn't have to do this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too, they breathe, admiring the panafolia, whatever the fuck, of food you've prepared them. Nowhere on earth do I begin. They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. It's not the last. At least you've got each other. A job down. Everything's ready. You and Sam been watching Bullet Man for years, but you missed it on the cinemas and never seemed to be in stock when you went to pick it up in the VHS. Now you're waiting for them to get home as soon as you can. The door open as soon as you put a bowl and popcorn in front of the coffee table. All ready to go. Get your butt in here. Comes with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down. You have to actually nudge to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam was just staring into space. There's no need for 2 nursing teachers anymore. Not enough children. They can't justify the expense. I'm sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for younger year teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. You know what's going on. I don't know what I'm going to do. What we're going to do. Pull Sam into a hug. I think it's tough, but we'll think of something. Alex, we're barely scraping by as it is, and now Sam starts to stop. We're going to have to sell the house. I don't see any other option. We have too many debts to pay. That's what we do. Fine. There's 2 of us living here now anyway. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of leaving this place. Everything that's happened here, Alex. You're all silent, thinking. Eventually you start the film, and neither of your hearts are into it. Too busy thinking about the future. So the house and everything. It's the people who make it a home. It was where the heart is, after all. Change of scenery. Move out of the family home. This game is still fucking going. We thought that would be the end, but it is still fucking going. The end is never the end, 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 is never... 3 years since the uprising. Oh boy. So the uprising was successful. It's just that the uprising wasn't going to win right there.
I know we don't see eye to eye on much, but things could be significantly worse. Why don't you try to muddle through for a change rather than your established approach of giving me a headache? If not for me, do it for the children, Alex. It's advanced as ill-conceived bring your daughter to work day today, so there's even more people than usual for you to disappoint.
Great, boss. Thanks.
At 10 p.m., it's time for Julia's Diary, where the ever-popular Prime Minister reads extracts from her diary in front of a warm fire. Then, at 10:30, it's the
What,
latest
daughter?
episode of our drama series,
The one that got nuked.
which tells the inspirational story of Emily Dennisworth and the brave doctors and technicians struggling.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He Do not just don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
How did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory.
Atta girl.
Advanced briefing.
10 seconds, everybody.
Now
All of it.
Mondays a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
As we go over to Megan and the team at the
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolfe. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started
Alright, I'm
knitting,
out.
I barely
That's fair,
remember
Kane.
that
It's better to
85%
escape
of the
now.
country is sterile. My record is this scarf. It's 124 metres long. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager this morning. Oh, I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my 3rd. Do keep those coming in. Come on, can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people, so do let us know.
When does it stop, chat? When do we get to feel happy again? Well, we used to have a power outlet there. Anyway.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bossman.
First up tonight on the
Ooh,
NNN,
fan,
time to
God knows we
celebrate
do.
This week's team lottery winners, live from the Shakespeare Theatre, right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant.
We haven't even gone back and looked at the previous broadcast chat just because it feels somehow hollow.
Firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory
Could have been here with us. They sure could have been.
107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Touchbadger.
So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
Yeah. We got it.
So, Alfie.
What?
You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
This rumor has gotten hollow. No shit.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're
a woman.
Yes, a woman. One of
Women can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Oh, are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yeah. So I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky.
Nice.
Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven parts, she'd have been locked up.
She killed a lot of people. Phenomenal
She
shit.
is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well,
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down now.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us. And now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actor said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope.
This is
and find out
painful.
what you've won.
We do Dave and get clear to do our job. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone!
What? Let's not worry about
Oh,
that.
what about my train? I've been in these white pants for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right, you are lovely.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randy-Gannett. Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we describe him for ourselves? Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sidney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us has ever seen, close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home.
Oh.
Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in an argument over an olive.
Well, damn.
He exploded quietly at home.
What?
Sidney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. Just makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
We're just going to ignore the horrible things that man saw in the ward. Let's not worry about it.
People who would never even own a pony. So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, but before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security!
Oh God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, no.
We could chat.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't make pearls with swine, it isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, sent into Bethel and hung well. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge-Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Looking at Junkie Cotton
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love.
This is happening right now.
Oh.
And he's ready to throw down.
He better well know what he knows. You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s and we go to the promenade at Shining-on-Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so upset back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You hear the music There's a pipe organ.
Just so the people remember. What happened to Sports Ball? It's probably dead forever.
Sound in the world. This was before she lost hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus. Oh, that's right. Just the tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation.
We somehow feel like our daughter would have died in the revolution, which feels better. Somehow.
We should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverley.
Oh, Alfie,
You should be in a transition centre, you old Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with 9 fists. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Day. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's award.
Even she started to realize, wait a minute. We've made a dictatorship. Oh dear.
Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there.
Fair enough.
After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but...
Songs of the new future.
No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blasted all.
Thank you, Bossman.
Lucky to have
On Leaders' Day. Lil D.
Mask. What are you hiding inside your heart? Ooh, mask. What are the secrets of your recent past? How well do you know your name?
Is this over? Never.
How well do you know?
We somehow chat like we haven't even fucking gotten started in this game. Much like in Limbus Company, we're gonna look back and this is barely the halfway point. But we did make the attack chat for the Uprising successful. They had to fall back, but this technically was a success.
Warrior Warble Tongue.
Take the pressure off our family. So look me in the eyes and say our last goodbyes. Unburden me.
Probably died. Oh boy. But will a new leader rise up? And maybe it could have been our daughter. Oops.
In record shops across the territories. From Friday.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
Oh, we see.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it. Robots!
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that? You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Sat, I'll kill you.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison! I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice it.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay.
We're trying so hard to keep it together. What the fuck are they saying?
So head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner. This is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down. Yes, we could shut it down. But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey? Thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin!
Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but
Well,
both
nice.
of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. It's thanks to shows like yours that Eleanor and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky, very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand, and she's booked to do a one-woman Lear in the summer.
Wow, it sounds like you're both very busy.
Well,
But is
shit,
there any
there's our
chance we'll get
investment.
to see you together on screen again.
No, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
You, Robin. Fingers crossed. I'm joined here by
Oh, boy.
icon. It's Lil C.
You know, Karen Bantish, you on the red carpet, ashes to ashes. Somehow that's a rare achievement, chat. We don't know what we did to accomplish that, but somehow that was a rare achievement.
Howdy.
So, Lil C, what's with the bag?
She knows what she's done.
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that anymore.
Yes, of course. Your clothing label went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual obligations.
Well, you look great.
Well, that's probably due to her new cosmetics and wellness brand.
Well, I'm not sure that it is.
Let her show you. This is our new eyeshadow palette. She calls this one Glands.
Wow, it's scented. Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this is our new lipstick. We call this shade Lips.
Oh, wow. Why is it so salty?
It's organic. And this, our next one, this body spray, this is a body mist which rebalances your hormones and actually smells like fertility.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, wow.
You feel that?
Yeah, that burns. Oh.
All this is part of Lil C's new range, straight from my veins.
Oh,
I was playing this in VR. This game is in VR, by the way. Funny you mentioned that, Astral. This game actually is in VR in 2023. They made this game in VR.
So, you're retiring from the music industry. That must be hard.
And we do kind of want to play it on our own time.
She's way past her prime, Patrick. It was very hard for her to accept it first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things.
Well, you sure we can't convince you to release just one last album?
We do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years or so.
Oh, really?
Well, given the way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Well, we better let you get back.
Now remember, we need the money. So, she's also available for parties, weddings, funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Well, thank you, Lil C. That's Lil C there. Oh, and it looks like Robin has got hold of Jesus.
Not Jesus.
Expecting Robin. Oh,
I almost can't believe you're here. How have you been?
You know, I like to walk amongst the peoples every now and then. It makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human. And to be human is to be
We really made a meme that he was fucking Kanye, but now he just is.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have you to thank for that. If it was never for your show supporting me and my music, I never would have transcended.
Now, there are rumours going around that you might be running for office. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no Prime Minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm going to be King of the Moon.
Of course. Yep,
King of the Moon?
Yes.
No, sorry. You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jason Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so unmoon.
Okay. And how long will this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
I don't make the moon rules. I merely live by them.
So, are you looking forward to seeing The Automated?
You know, I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still and holy. That's track 4, Jesus Christ Megastar.
Okay. Thank you for your time, and good luck with your new life in space.
And with you, my child.
Well, Megan, that's what success looks like. I'm going to see if we can grab someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbalonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinion. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
Thank God we ruined the
Absolutely
world,
buzzing
chat.
here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly
Does it
popular
end?
with our viewers. A
We've
favourite
only run one
destination for
ad.
many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving
Oh, thank God, the Mayor of Bumley, chat.
literally any second now. No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is something else. Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Who can blame them? It's a bloody marvellous hole.
He's right.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the Mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the Mayor now. Excuse me,
What?
sir, can you tell us a bit of what it's like to be elected to such a prestigious
okay.
office?
That's fine, whatever. No, it's the dogs.
And do
Okay.
you have any words for your legions of fans out there? Stoic, but blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there. And his PA.
A proclamation! Quickly, fetch a policy bag. Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
What?
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to
Oh.
literally see local government at work there.
Okay.
I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance.
Meet the Mayor of Bumley on the rare carpet,
And the
damn right.
automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Hawley in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Thanks, Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor? 5 years ago, Steve Saxon was an unknown. Then a series of incredible performances in acclaimed productions, from Hamlet's Jam to the curious rise of Algernon Ding Dong, made him the
Did
most
Robin
wanted
change?
man
Who
in
kn-
town.
maybe.
He's been voted sexiest man
Maybe.
under 25 for 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NNN. Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience. The Raw Me, Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so special about you. The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere. Where is she?
Are you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No. Sorry. Don't remember you at all. Are you sure you were in that?
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
Looks are really important.
Well, if you say so, Steve. So it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling the Bard.
Yeah, so I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin Sucker Punch. We've been doing all the Shakespeares.
Crikey, all of them.
Yeah, so we shoot one a week. I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend and then we shoot them naked in his steam room. The lighting in there is really good.
Sorry, did you say naked?
Yes, well, he is. I'm in a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
I had a single out. It was called Look at Me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere.
Of course.
Your newsagent.
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
Ooh, I like the wordy one.
It's starting soon. I'm going to miss the trailers and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, guys. What took you so long? There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing. You had that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
So, what have you been up
Damn.
to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not have food, but they can still have Canada.
Good for you.
And now I'm in an experimental physical theatre piece about the existential angst of Wicker.
Amazing. So arts.
We do it above a pub on Thursdays.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
But she was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
I think it's starting soon and I really need a tinkle.
Oh my God, you need the loo now. We're going to completely miss the trailers. You were so selfish. Sorry.
We've got to go.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking with us and enjoy the movie.
Thanks. Love the NNN.
I love you guys. Stop showing off. Sorry.
Oh my God, Megan, I can't believe that. Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley-Hamilton, and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me.
Damn.
I'm too starstruck. If I'm honest, I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan.
Hear you and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course.
That's basically reality.
We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
Get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same.
Although the fighting has long passed, the dark clouds of war still loom over our united lands. And we all know who forced our hand. The tyrants of the world would spread their oppression to our team. Their war has denied us the right to our children, even as they still refuse to feed their own. But they have underestimated us, for though they may have scarred our bodies,
The fuck
they
is
will
happening?
never damage our will or break our mutual bonds. Birth rates may be challenging, but happiness is everywhere. Satisfaction radiates from every metric. We are producing more and faster than ever before. We have more time to focus on our inner lives, for leisure, for art. We have less stress, and we are healthier than ever. Our new future is secure. We are strong together, as a community, a team, safe from the divisive despots beyond our borders for whom cohesiveness is an alien concept. Every day, across these territories, neighbours support neighbours, and friends reach out to friends, strengthening and protecting each other through cooperation, through unity, as one. Advance, always together.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you you got a tattoo of your name on yourself? Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a
I'm
band.
actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so co-preteen.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Pronos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co-Ronnie.
Yeah, no co-Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of SoCo.
The fuck is SoCo?
Fuck's sake. SoCo. Yeah. So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay, thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys met through a popular show.
Remember when they were all like maybe they had good. It's so great. There was good intentions with the elderly at the start, chat. And now it's like, now they view the elderly as literally useless. Anyone above like a certain age, which is basically nowadays.
Rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
What?
No-co. Pretty. So no-co. The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What, you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were SoCo.
Yeah, I am SoCo.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is...
a pretty, Mum?
I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preties.
Uneven.
Mimis.
Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
Well, I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co bricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
SoCo, Stacey. SoCo.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Come on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
Jizzcore, huh? Yeah. Man, we feel like Alex right now. She just said that, and we're like, yep. Sounds about right.
Pop music is...
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
Got it.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my
Fucking guess it.
wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for
We got it.
me by Remington Smith.
Alright, so with some sort of descent. Yeah, Advance has basically made the dystopia they want.
Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cry. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart.
Yeah, we don't even fucking know yet. We're just guessing.
We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know the life.
Man, this broadcast is gonna be fucking wild. Look at that much.
You were custom made for me by Remington Smith. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old mom used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying
What?
to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven part. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me
Literally no clue what we're doing right now. Any of these chat. Literally no clue.
I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo today.
Wow. Well,
fantastic. Thank you, Heat Rash. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
Oh boy.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so... Anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected, 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of... Some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff, okay? Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. They had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise.
And you remember our daughter got nuked, and it's like, yeah, but here's the thing. Millions of lives snuffed out in an instant.
It's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent. On miracles.
Holy shit. Does he live?
Keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that all right? Yes. Yes, that was more than all right.
These are over. The uneven past is far behind
Chat.
us. The territories are expanding, with countries queuing to add their voices to the warm symphony of the new future. It's an exciting time, but there's one thing missing, and that's where you come in. Advance are calling on talented, creative people from across the territories to submit their most stirring creations as entries in the United Territories Anthem Slam. We're looking for a new song for the new future, something that speaks from and to your hearts. An original composition of cooperation and cohesiveness, a song of solidarity for a steadfast society. No previous songwriting experience
Sure, we
is
think we
required.
may do one more day. Neat. However, not broadcast, rushes. I feel like there was something we wanted to go back and look at. But there's also just so fucking much.
Is it him?
Who's this one?
Thank you. Are we going to be okay?
I don't know. Are you?
Okay.
10 seconds.
I'm sorry for how...
Fuck off, are you?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
What? What did we miss? Plot happened. Oh dear.
Now, do not get up from this seat again until the adverts. I'll send someone to find your temporarily adopted monster spawn. You do your job.
I really thought we were getting somewhere.
You were. Teenagers just use their parents as punching bags. Didn't you?
I don't know. My parents were always at work. I definitely punched David a few times, though.
You're doing better than me. She literally hasn't said a full word to me since she arrived. 10 seconds, everybody. I bet you're an annoyingly perfect teenager.
Yeah, I think maybe I was.
Going in 5, 4.
Wait, who's
3.
Patrick been talking to? Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance, I hope. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written
Does
all
she
over it.
genuinely not know what's happening? They don't even let them see the other thing.
Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note in a review which ends with the words, "And he hasn't even had the decency to see it through." The film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there? Jenny? Has anyone seen Jenny?
Dressing room.
Dressing rooms. Right.
Anything else?
just fucking stupid. How am I supposed to talk about something I haven't even seen?
Oh, come on, you know.
Yep, that confirms it. This is all pre-recorded. Well, in that case, chat, we're going to let the pre-recorded footage do the pre-recorded talking while we go make food. We'll be back. Tell us if they say anything funny or horribly racist.
I'll say, it's just the usual shit, isn't it? Amazing night, groundbreaking film, wonderful to be here. Oh, you like my outfit? Oh, thank you so much. It was designed by Free Pumpkin Nuts from Territory 2. Sorry, Right. But once, pumpkin nuts is not a swear word, thank you.
I want a pair of heels by Frou Frou Pumpkin Nuts.
Oh no, so you think you do, but actually it's his cousin that designs shoes better.
And what's his name? Eli Watercup?
No, her name is Phoebe Randy.
Coming back now, quiet in the studio.
Thanks, Robin, but I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Oh, go on, try me.
Well, Bumbadonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there? That really was not appropriate, and you know it. We could get sued for libel. You could get sued for libel.
Yeah, it was funny.
It was
though.
not funny. It was crass and it was cruel, and it makes you look just so...
Oh, don't be a bloody hypocrite. Randy cunt.
That is when the cameras are not rolling. There is a difference between who we are, this side of the camera, and then who we show the rest of the world.
So you're fake? That's what you're saying?
Everybody's a little bit fake,
I'm
Stacey.
fucking not.
Stacey, come back. Stacey, come... Fuck's sake, come back here.
Don't even have our food back. What'd they say? Something much is showing how advanced made the youth had brainwashed. Oh, okay, cool. Remember when we were dealing with Furbies? Remember the Furby invasion? Anyway. Anything else we wanted to look at? Oh, here we go. That should keep you entertained for a few seconds.
The team should be your #1 priority. But families are important too. And putting food on their table is a responsibility that, for too long, has been much harder for some than others. Unlike Disrupt, the team believes that tasty, nutritious food is a basic human right. That's why the wonderful, locally sourced food we provide at our universal menu centres ensures every member of your team is getting the vital vitamins and minerals they deserve. Of course, not everybody wants that. Only last week, disrupt terrorists burned farms across the territories. They destroyed food meant for your table. The radicals want you to starve, but we'll make sure you won't. Everyone gets the same generous entitlement at the menu centres because, like you, Advance believe all our needs are equal. From a healthy breakfast to a home-cooked dinner, the team is always at your table. Minimally packaged, lovingly prepared, and absolutely free. Isn't that how you've always wanted food to be? Universal Menu Centres, because teams don't thrive on empty stomachs.
Are truly not as long as we think they are they, chat? We're gonna No, it can't be. This one will sit down for what's happening
it's
here.
Crazy Neil, and I've got a special going out of business, closed for business deal. I was eating out the other day. I say eating out. I was down an alley in a dumpster, but that doesn't matter. I found forks. They've already been used once. I've licked them clean. You can get knives too. Buy a fork, get a knife. Get a knife, buy a fork. Forks, knives. We don't have spoons. It's Crazy Neil with another steal of a deal. We got sticks. We got sticks that do tricks. We got an evil child. This is my young niece, Felicia. Small, nimble, agile. She can get through a dog flap, cat flap, rabbit flap, rat trap, mouse trap. All you gotta do is feed her once a day. She'll eat anything. Scrap, food off your plate, food out the bin, dog food. This is a steal of a deal to have a family member stealing for you. Buy Crazy Neil. We got sticks. Buy our sticks. Buy our motherfucking sticks. We've got empty toilet rolls. Some are crushed, some are squashed, some are ripped up, some aren't even cardboard. Some of them are just grit in a bag. We'll beat you with the fucking sticks if you come down with no money. I've got a broken bike. I've got a broken car. A broken ball. It's got no air in it. Oh God, I'm broken. Buy sticks. Recently,
So we got away with it, huh?
Wander into the parking
By
lot
going
and
with the
take one of
fucking
our
beauty
empty
company,
cartons
huh?
away. We're even giving deals to animals. Come on down. It's Crazy Neil with a begging appeal because there's been no deal for Neil. And have a crazy time at Crazy Neil's going out of business deal of a deal. Sticks, you hear?
Fascinating stuff there, Crazy Neil. We'll be back. You enjoy this.
I'm Brad.
And I'm Janet, and we are the last remaining members of the team here.
And we're contractually bound to tell you about the Remington's Fist Territory 1 flash sale.
That's right, Brad. For just 24 hours, all the products in our Last Satisfaction Center are on sale.
Wow, look at all this stuff. Such low prices. Like this. Box of packing peanuts.
Or this bottle of Brad's urine.
Or our deceased colleague's gold teeth.
I can't believe it's all on sale.
Yes, indeed. This place is closing down and everything's gotta go.
No, it's not closing down.
Oh, relocating.
That's right, Brad.
So we fucked over every other
Remington's Fist will be back
company,
to a territory near you very soon.
Bigger, stronger, and more powerful than ever.
That sounds like demolition. Ah!
Bulldozers.
The Remington Smith Territory 1 flash sale is now on. Get involved while you still can.
Huh.
Hello. So how's our company doing? We literally did not even pay attention to these.
I'm Brad.
And I'm Janet.
Just literally just what we looked at. That one, please. Thank you.
Introducing the new luxurious La Douleur range.
Literally, that's just real life what happened. Makeup companies
Deep glossy
became
shine
gods.
for a top coat that can't be chipped and can't be matched. Yes, we're still going. No more touch-ups or pit stops. Just intense colour that lasts and lasts. Only La Douleur gives you high-impact colour with new shade lock technology that locks in colour for not 1, not 2, but 24 years. Nothing is eternal. The revolutionary formula that dries in moments. The clock is ticking. For colour that works long after you've stopped. Death comes for us all. The new La Douleur range only from Eye of the Beholder. Because life is worthless. Death is inevitable.
We finally came back. What did our favorite company do? Do their companies kill people? Do their products kill people? At this point, that's the bar things have to be at. Talk about death? Ah, for fuck's sake, what did they say? Nah, hold on. Now, can we get the footage back? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. No, it can't be.
Only La Douleur gives you high-impact colour with new
No.
shade lock technology that locks in colour for not 1, not 2, but 24 years.
Nothing is eternal.
The revolutionary formula that dries in moments.
The clock is ticking.
For colour that works long after you've stopped.
Death comes for us all.
The new La Douleur range only from Eye of the Beholder. Because life is worthless. Death is inevitable.
What do you want us to say there, chat? You're kind of right. Should have gone with Crazy Neil. Should have helped Crazy Neil. We miss Crazy Neil. Well, let's move on. Oh. Upperants come. Well. Once again, find yourself sitting in Bossman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the faceted man likes it. But it's rare for him to be late. Or up to my juniors start to imagine a reason why. Listen, already here. Good. I'll keep this brief. We both know your dedication to this role is somewhat lacking. You've been here almost 6 years, and in that time, this doesn't seem like a great start. You have a problem following the simple instructions. For example, is back when you played the disruptive propaganda tape a few years back. We're still feeling the consequences of that here today. Well, you knew that one would probably come back and keep biting you. Involvement, whether or not proved it in the disruptive attack, has not been overlooked. At night, cost Channel significantly, financially, and to our reputation. But I believe I have sure evidence. Certainly not be talking now. Gerald attitude leaves much to be desired. Willing to go above and beyond for the role, to work the extra hours when required, but to remain corporate. We did it, Tim. Us. Things are all noticed. So we're going to let that go. I don't like you. If I have no way, you'd be out the door long ago. But now we're under public ownership. It's much harder to get rid of you without an official grievance. So far, you managed to skate just above that line. But you know that I'm watching for you to slip up when I get back to work. At least you know how it really feels. Oh, good. Our boss hates us. Phenomenal. Good to know. It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you'd enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than irritant. So tomorrow, you got the day off, you might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. Well, since that's happened, though, the new place doesn't feel quite as cozy, as you can't afford to put the heating on. What? Huh? Alright. Sam bustles in from the cold, carrying some groceries. I could use a hand, please. Lots of stairs here from here to the car. Arms are full. They're clearly struggling to get everything to the kitchen. But then, you have been at work all day, and they spend most of it at home as usual. I'll be right there. Who cares, man? It's bringing in groceries. Come now. As you open their bags, Sam shoots you a grateful smile. I got most of it. Just a couple more left downstairs. You head out, getting most of the way to the lift before you remember it's out of order. You grab the bags, you realize Sam has picked up everything to make fajitas. Your favorite. Clearly it's not all bad. You forgot the weather. And the unbilled pays. As you cook in your delightfully tiny kitchen, laughing together like you used to. For the first time since you're moving in, you think Sam flicks sour cream across the table at you. You're making happy memories again. Money isn't everything. it's been 13 years since your dad died. You've visited graves a few times since then. Nothing normally during times of stress, when you're trying to figure something out, or you just wanted peace and quiet. Today is no different. Feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. Grateful that you're still here with you. Just having them by your side always makes things easier. The call of the raven catches your attention as it flies away. The parents should never have to bury their child, particularly Charlie, who had never had much of a chance to grow up. He had so much potential, so many dreams, so much he wanted to do. It's not fair. If only. If only. How old are we? Pretty old. Poor Susie. What you wouldn't do to have her back, even just to argue with you. She wanted to explore the world, curious about life. Till Liberation Night, everything changed then. So many lives destroyed. Relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, but of late, you're getting along. It's nice change. It certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family. I take the good with the bad. Maybe in an albeit expensive care home now, but still comforting to know your mother is around. Even if she barely recognizes you anymore, presence is always reassuring. You can do with that now. Okay, so we definitely could save those two. And we think, chat, one day, maybe like as like in a year anniversary, maybe to start the new year, we'll come back and try to get the best ending. That'd be fun. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can control life and what happens, who lives and who dies. What you can do is keep going, see what gets thrown at you next. What is life, if not a series of little decisions that define us? We'll never know which ones take us one way, and which bring us here. The finale. This is it, chat, for all the marbles. 7 years since the election.
Right. Let's try and get through this one with as little pain as possible, Winston? I know Advance have allowed the studio to fall into disrepair. It's all gone wrong since they took over. Not that the alternative would be better. We'd have been stuck with something like those dangerous psychopaths at Disrupt. But the show must go on. One more time, anyway. Quick point before you start. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. Try not to make things any worse. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons these days. Make sure to use them whenever I would deem appropriate.
Nothing, Colin.
No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay.
Oh boy.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan and I'm joined as always by the
Oh,
inimitable
for
Robin
fuck's
and
sake.
Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan. On the excitement scale.
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up. We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Brankley who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Shut the fuck up.
The fight is not over. We have grieved our loss.
Oh my God, he
We have
lived.
hardened our hearts.
He
We
lived.
have lived with death, and we no longer fear it. There is no price too great for liberty. I can be silenced, but your thoughts cannot. And each day, just like before, we gain hearts and minds. Because the truth is like that. Irresistible. We're back. And we're only getting started.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan
Sure.
Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely nightly show pets in Pet Corner.
Splendid, that's the ticket.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat
Cheeks.
grey with the sun.
It shall with. We're gonna have Disrupt win this one way or another. Those motherfuckers should still have some machine guns. In this day and age, nobody else has machine guns.
Scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can. Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander.
Well, fuck.
But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Nice. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
Checking on them, or some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go.
Nice.
Into the kitchen. That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's shame about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants. You've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1, so...
We can just do whatever the fuck we want, Chad. It's fine, whatever, who cares?
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah?
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar. Butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
Okay.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, Chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix it with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit in the bed.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
apples, sugar, yes, cinnamon.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next,
boy.
right? The filling goes
Fuck it,
next.
whatever.
Are you watching this? Do you remember how it feels to be informed? To feel connected to what has happened in the world? Do you remember Jeremy Donaldson?
Yeah.
Because I do. I remember how he died. And now I watch this excuse of a program and I realise he was 100% right. Disrupt's first martyr died protecting this show. If he could see it now, he'd wonder why he bothered.
Yeah, probably.
And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my God. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest, do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You, come here, you. You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
Okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
Are you taking the piss now?
Suck up.
Well,
Fuck off,
that
buddy.
looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped, addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were
Oh boy, we can't
inundated
wait
with
to see 'em.
entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In 3rd place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel...
Art. What else can be said there, chat, but art?
Feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think
Huh.
is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungle.
Alright, now that actually looks fucking cool.
Please. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed, he says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention
Yeah,
to
basically.
detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, come back to me, Linda! Oh, Keith, Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And
No,
finally,
she's
of
dead.
course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please.
And now we have Robin coming to take Megan's spot. Yep.
I've spent my whole life searching for truths. Sometimes I've found them. Other times I've not been so lucky. I used to rant about belief juice, a drug in the water. And I was wrong. I admit that. It's not in the water, it's right here. In this screen. In this show. This is your belief juice. You drink it nightly. Through your eyes, and it makes you stupid and asleep.
Stars getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
That's the break. 1 minute back. Let's lose all of this.
What happened to these then?
We just took them mostly. We've got some anyway.
I don't know what you did, but it's definitely made things worse down there, Winston.
It's fine. Don't even worry about it. We almost fucked up. It's fine.
What do I care? I'm done anyway. Handed in my notice this morning. The moment the show finishes, I'll be out the door. So you may as well just do what you want, as
There's a
usual.
100% chance of
Nice.
festivity, as we saw 42 births today, a daily record of 4% fertility. Dwarfed, however, by a massive 9% fertility rate here in Territory 2, who saw an unbelievable 191 births today. Though a nasty cold snap brings bitter winds overnight, so not all sunshine and rainbows. No rainbows in sight over Territories 3 and 4, as a Category 2 storm warning means we advise our residents to spend their leaders' weekend indoors. Though we're sure the happy parents of the 12 new children in Territory 3 will be thanking their lucky stars for an excuse to stay home. Though, of course, nothing to do with stars, more of a hot air, cold air thing. Next, this front of warm smiles heads across Territory 5, who are still under a blanket of snow. Surely there'll be celebratory snowmen there tonight, as they also hit an impressive fertility peak of 23 new arrivals. And finally, an honourable mention to our team members of T7, with a stunning result showing 146 births and clear blue skies. Though be sure to grit your driveways, as we will hit freezing temperatures overnight. And that's all for your daily forecast tonight. As always, we'll be bringing you a more specific rundown of the numbers in your area later this evening as you join your regional news team in your territory. I'm Dahlia Flywell, wishing you and all our precious little team members a good night. Good night.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
Welcome back.
Doesn't matter, Boastman.
Can't wait to taste Patrick's pie.
Oh, I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven. Well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arm.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Oh my God. Oh, Lord.
Delicious.
Really something, Patrick. Delicious. But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I'd better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer and thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Thornbury.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Welcome, Julia.
Maybe. but who can really give a shit at this point?
Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Doesn't matter, Boastman, you're gonna walk out after today anyway.
That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're gonna spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan.
Oh.
Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh!
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It's one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute... No, I can't. Okay,
It doesn't matter. We're getting more disrupt nonsense.
Early morning as I record this. Maybe you'll see this tonight, or next week, or never. It takes a lot to even get these on the air. So many small acts of rebellion. So don't worry. The fact that you can hear this at all proves it.
I can't No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
Remember when she wasn't Patrick and she had to become Patrick?
Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel.
Let's do it.
This is hell. This is what hell looks like. This is...
Okay, here we go. It's just that face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to get that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan. Who?
Oh.
Is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Hell. Where did you find that monstrosity? I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
When does it end? 7 more minutes. Lord have mercy, help.
It's my go time. You go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. Let's go so much. Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
It's like watching Rooster Teeth at this point.
Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go.
It was good or when it was meh. We watched Rooster Teeth back when back when Halo 2 hadn't even been released and they were still making content. So we were on the front lines. We were there damn near at the start.
Which of your esteemed hosts is
So back when it was good. Back when Rage was a thing. Old Rooster Teeth.
What a cop out.
How is it? How is it?
Fucking nutrient.
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Make it stop. Please. Make it stop.
Oh, here goes my goodness. Okay, so, oh, Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game.
Oh, bless him. Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it? Cheese! It's not cheese!
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on.
Yes, let's all dance to a tune. Dance, puppets, dance.
She's doing it. She's fucking doing it.
Please, let us die.
Wow, that was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Yep, Megan looks absolutely done with it.
Wasn't it? But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
Are you taking the piss now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, you join me in Crafty Corner, where today
Yes,
I'm going to
Bossman.
be ably
Yes, we
assisted
are.
by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box
Lovely.
here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house, we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think you... I'll give you this one, Julia, shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you
much.
go. And all you need to do is cut along the
Lovely.
lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it.
So when does this get fucked up? Cause like we can all see it coming from like 1,000 miles away. It's gonna get fucked up in like 15 minutes, and we're gonna regret everything.
Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie, I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash, all wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup. Having fun down there, knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. You're just going to cut along the
This
line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
oh, there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher calibre of guests.
Nearly. It's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me.
Lovely.
I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And,
Nice.
well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there. Yeah, there we go.
And these, of course, are all
Lovely.
made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines, so you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well,
Go on then.
I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrack.
Nice.
Oh.
Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there, or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by, sorry, that's not supposed to be.
Oh, well, we're out of time, I'm afraid, Megan. It's time for a break. When we come
Remember him?
back, I'll be
Remember
on the
Jeremy?
couch of chat talking to some of you.
It was literally less than 6 hours ago and we already
We'll
missed
be
him.
back after these messages.
And we're out. Thanks.
Okay, before we suffer through the last... What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. 1 moment.
Well, he's dead.
You did remember.
Oh, like 9 years.
You're coming with me.
Those who would seek to separate and destroy us.
They think they can infiltrate us, that they can drive
What
apart
happened to him?
our
He killed
bonds of
himself.
family, friendship and community.
But we see them, moving among us, clear as day, sowing division,
Remember Jeremy killed
undermining our
himself?
lives and threatening our achievements.
He's dead.
They use freedom of speech to justify their discriminations.
They use tradition and history to justify their need to oppress.
They want more than their fair share.
They put themselves before the team.
In a disrupt world, they would decide what women do with their bodies.
They would decide what kinds of relationships are natural.
They would exploit the vulnerable for personal gain.
And they would eradicate betterment in exchange for a noose.
They see themselves and their
Oh,
narrow
give us
view
the
of
DLC
life
has.
as the default.
We know one's a
as the
horror,
status
speaking
quo,
of one.
predetermined and inevitable.
One we think is just like bits and kind of funnier stuff.
They would see
And then one's apparently
themselves at
time.
the top of a hierarchy built to enrich, empower, and protect their horde, carried on the backs of the poor, of the different, of us.
But we are a team. And we say no.
It is our duty to protect our community. Report your disruptive neighbours immediately. Advance. Strong together.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's couch of chat. Prime Minister, it's great to still have you with us.
Thanks, Megan. Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the new...
Miss Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, ma'am. This won't take a moment. Sit rep.
We do apologise to our viewers at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm. How can I help? Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors look? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin! Colin!
You can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late. I'm law enforcement, load your weapons up! You two stay at the door, lock it tight.
Alright. Shit's gone from 0 to 100 once again. Phenomenal shit, phenomenal shit.
Now listen, there's no need for anyone
Sit back down!
Of course, whatever you say.
Are we still alive?
Yes, we're live.
Good. It's time for some real news. You, mic me up. Is it working?
I just need to check.
Is it working?
Yes, it's working.
Good. Over there, on your knees. Now. You, next to him.
Just play the fucking sound effects.
You okay, Colin?
Shitty birthday. Not the worst one I've had, though.
Let them go, Mr. James. It's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the target here. You're just a bonus.
Damn.
Oh my God, is it me?
We're not here to take out a person.
Oh, fuck.
We're cancelling the whole fucking show. Which camera? I know you're watching this. In your vans. Planning your counter-attack. But please, try and control yourselves. Or, well, I'm sure you know the rest.
Alan, we can talk about this.
Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
Where was that attitude during the uprising? You know, the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you.
Fair enough. She did literally nuke a country. Several.
Take orders.
Come here! You move when I tell you to. Give me that.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's just way in over his head.
Don't patronise me, you smug bitch. I'm not one of your little helpers. Get over here. Kneel beside her. You're just as fucking guilty as she is.
Guilty of what, you fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen. Jeremy Donaldson died for this programme. And she let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
He's right.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter. Not the last, though.
All I am hearing is crazy.
Then maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. Confess. Fine. Have it your own way.
Well, damn.
Stop! For God's sake, stop!
Answer my questions. Or she dies next. Yep. Then her.
Tell him what he wants to hear. Ask your questions.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few. There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side, we were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, do you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom? Because I'm fucking nowhere. Someone had to be prepared to actually fight, to do what was required. So I did it. Because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here. What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
He was weak. I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft. And he wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him. I think it would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording, a meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. It's tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen 4. I guess it's up to the broadcast room.
You in there. If you play that footage, she dies.
Well, shit.
Play the tape. Open it. It's important. It's gonna blow us up anyway, so just play the fucking tape.
Lock the console. Don't let them play that tape. Take out those screens. What's happening?
Well, how the fuck should I know?
Someone tell me, what do they choose?
They didn't play it.
They didn't play it. Well done, Alex. Good choice. You get to live.
Whoop-de-doo.
You, not so much.
Well, damn.
Why did you do that? Why?
Because that's the only way it ends with people like her. She was never going to stop. Just her and her version of what's best forever. She was a narcissist.
They're gonna kill you, Alan.
Yes. I know. But the movement will stand a chance. We'll all stand a chance thanks to people like Alex.
Oh, Alex is no hero.
But that's what heroism is. For people like us. There are so few times in a person's life where they face a decision that could actually make a difference. We're so disempowered. But in those moments, the choices we make combined with the billions made by everyone else, that defines us. We remake the world one small choice at a time.
Advance isn't just one person. They're gonna have a new leader by morning.
Yes, but this one might be prepared to listen. We need elections. We need a choice.
Disrupt is that choice.
Well, I don't see any of you stepping up.
I step up every night.
Now we kind of want to know what was on that footage, but we've made our choice, chat.
Do you though? It seems to me you stopped doing that a while back. And even when you did, you just took snide pot shots and undermined everything. You constantly only tell us what's wrong, and it makes us scared and hopeless.
Says the man with a bomb strapped to his chest. Go, go!
Nobody move! You know how this works?
We'll check it after we're done with this. That's the thing, we don't think we can.
Keep my thumb down on this, and we all get to have a peaceful night. Megan, come here.
Pathetic!
Shut the fuck up.
Don't you even want to know who's pulling your strings, what they say about you behind your back?
I said, nobody move!
Think you're a joke, Alan. They're using you.
I said, shut up!
And when you've done what they want, they're gonna throw you to the walls. It's in the tape, Alan. See what everyone else sees, Alan. You're a joke, a nut job, a sad, pathetic. Shut up!
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, no, we're fascinated now. What the fuck did they say in the tape? Now we have to know. What the hell happened in that tape? She's talking like she knows what was in the tape. Have we stumbled onto some Illuminati shit?
4 weeks halfway through the last... What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. One moment.
It's bad, Mom.
Not like before, but so much more than we were expecting. And they're better organised this time. Like someone experienced is running things.
Well, we stopped them before, we can do it again. Thank you, Sarah.
One more thing, Mum. Apparently there's chatter about you. I've requested backup, but well, we're stretched pretty thin, Mum.
I receive death threats like other people receive post. I've learned to take it all with a pinch of salt.
Of course, Mum.
Thank you, Sarah.
That sounded deeply worrying.
Oh, you eased to it. I have.
We don't have to.
Why didn't Bozeman tell you?
Tell us what?
Oh, I'm sure he'll tell you when the time's right. Forget I said anything.
You literally didn't. Going in 10 seconds.
I don't think she likes you very much.
Oh, no, that's just how she shows love.
5, 4.
No, we have to know, chat. What did it say on the tape?
Welcome back to the nightly show, where it's time to get a little intimate with the Prime Minister on the couch of chat. Prime Minister, it's great to still have you with us.
Thanks, Megan. Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the new...
Miss Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, Mum. It won't take a moment. Sit rep.
We do apologise to our viewers at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm. How can I help? Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin! Colin!
You can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late.
I'll do it.
I'm not enforcement! Load your weapons on!
You can stay at the door, lock it tight, and don't let anyone in.
Yes, sir.
Now listen,
It's for the sound effects doing it. Fuck 'em.
Are we still live?
Yes, we're live.
Good. It's time for some real news. You, mic me up. Is it working?
I just...
Is it working?
It's working.
Good. Over there, on your knees. Now. You, next to him. Move!
You okay, Colin?
Shitty birthday. Not the worst one I've had, though.
let them go, Mr. James.
Damn.
It's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the target here. You're just a bonus.
Oh my God, is it me?
We're not here to take out a person. We're cancelling the whole fucking show.
Well, damn.
Camera. I know you're watching this. In your vans. Planning your counter-attack. Please. Try and control yourselves. Oh. Well, I'm sure you know the rest.
Alan, we can talk about this.
Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
Where was that attitude during the uprising? You know, the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
I don't take orders.
Come here! You move when I tell you to! Give me that.
Remember when this was when like there was a funny gimp in the closet?
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's just way in over his head.
Don't patronise me, you smug bitch! I'm not one of your little helpers! Get over here! Kneel beside her! You're just as fucking guilty as she is!
Guilty of what, you fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen! Jeremy Donaldson died for this programme. And she let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that! You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter, not the last, though.
All I am hearing is crazy.
Then maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. 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 Fine.
Have it your own way.
Stop! For God's sake, stop!
We do love the fact that people would tune off of this if we didn't change the camera angles. Who the fuck?
Well, she dies next. Yeah? Then who?
Tell him what he wants to hear. Ask your questions.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few. There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. On my side, we were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom because they're fucking nowhere. Someone had to be.
We're glad we still have to censor it, chat, or people turn off. That's nice. It's fucking cool.
So I did it because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here. What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Peter was weak. I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft and he wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him. I think it would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording, a meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. Tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen 4.
Alright, what's all this then?
If you play that footage.
Just play the fucking tape.
Sure, why not?
I visited Stas-Leningrad recently. What remains of it? You know, smoke still rises from some of the wreckage. Apparently it's too dangerous to send in men to put out the fires.
We have all lost that to which we were attached.
5 years, General, and still it burns. That is why this cannot be allowed to happen again.
Then we are all agreed. Once normality returns, we will proceed in a process of sanitization, Viscount.
My estimates suggest that we will need to expunge at least 45,000 in each territory, and if we are to be certain, many hundreds of thousands more. There will be regional variations, of course, but the numbers will remain surprisingly consistent.
It will be an industrial procedure. We will need facilities.
Undoubtedly.
Oh, my people can deal with that. They're experienced in clandestine construction under challenging conditions.
But it will have to be all of them, General. The intellectuals, the radicals,
yes.
free thinkers, anyone who does not understand and accept the natural order of existence.
Of course, Jacob. There can be no fertile ground left for these ideas to take root again.
There will be resistance. We should also consider relatives and close friends. They will no doubt have been exposed to dangerous ideologies anyway.
That could be millions of people.
Yes, but we can manage it. I mean, once the processing is up and running, we can streamline it.
You're certain you can manage these numbers, then?
Oh, yes, Viscount, possibly more. And then there's the transition centres. They can be easily repurposed.
Well, then, this is marvellous. Marvellous, gentlemen.
There is one other matter to discuss. Our colourful spokesman.
Mr. James. He's useful, for now. His appearance works well for us with the common class.
But he'll have to go too, him and all his type.
Oh, yes. On that, I think we can all agree. Let him dance today for the masses who clap and cheer, and then later, we cut his strings.
Obviously, the face of the future looks nothing like Mr. James.
Yes. I remember when we had troublesome cadets in a unit, we used to send them on a doomed mission. Gave their relatives something to be proud of, an honourable death of a loved one. Stop them asking some troublesome questions. An excellent solution. Mr. James is full of passion. Let him consume himself with it.
Shall we turn to the matter of a new curriculum?
Bad choice, Alex. Kill her. No, wait. Better yet. This is on you.
Oh, okay.
Songbird down. Repeat, songbird down.
Everybody stop.
Lower your weapons. Lower your weapons. Think about this, Mr. James. No one else needs to die today.
I agree. In 4 minutes' time, a helicopter is going to land on the roof of this building. I will be making my way up there and boarding that helicopter. And then I'll be on my way. And as you so observantly pointed out, no one else will need to die here today. I imagine you'll be joining me on the roof.
You know I can't let you leave this room. Alan Stephen James, you are formally requested for dialogue. Under Section 12 of the Mental Health and Antisocial Activity Act, if you refuse to collaborate, I am clinically empowered to intervene. Anything you say can and will be used in efforts towards your betterment.
You're arresting me. Do you not see this?
A palliative advisor will be made available to you at no cost. Do you understand these advantages as I have expressed them to you?
You must be fucking kidding me!
The patient has refused to engage.
You have no power here! If I take my thumb off this trigger...
The patient is a clear and present danger.
I don't understand.
Centigrade received. Target neutralized. Headquarters, I can confirm intelligence. The device was sabotaged by person or persons unknown. 4 civilian casualties present, including Songbird. Is anyone else injured? All other hostages traumatized, but otherwise unharmed. Why are these lights on?
We're broadcasting your live.
Control, any transmission stopped immediately.
No, you can't just cut the signal. We have to say something. We can't just leave them. We have to say something.
I think everyone's seen more than enough.
Fascinating. That was pretty good, chat.
The guard smiles like a million instas, breaking the heart of widows and spinsters, smashing it up on everyone's tinders, and they wanna kill you.
Oh, Lawrence Bunner Classroom is beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. Nice. So funny to get to the moon. Yeah.
Never too tardy, sparkling wit and a laugh so hearty, and they want to kill you for being human.
Flop, your father's indifferent to the result. Colliger is unhappy. Who? What's up, JLT? Nice.
They got a cool with the wide circumference, beautiful words to disguise their nonsense, pulling the smiles of the Tory.
They're still stuck in that fucking cave, yeah.
Scribbling lies in the manifesto. Don't give a shit cause you won't protest. So dazzled and dazed by the posh hey presto, and they wanna kill you for being human, and they wanna stop you from being human, and they're trying to prevent you from being human, and they wanna kill you for being human, being human.
So, chat, if we didn't show him that, theoretically, it seems like he actually had the power to get out of that. But that's pretty good. We think we will eventually come back at some point in the future and like do different stuff and see what happens. Maybe try and keep Jeremy alive. So the only reason we want to come back. They're the only one to come back to keep that beautiful motherfucker alive.
Following the declaration of a state of emergency, General Masters, who has granted himself extraordinary powers, insists they will only last 6 months. It is believed that political leaders are still being held under house arrest by the military on charges of election rigging, though the general is yet to produce any evidence to support this claim. As clashes between protesters and troops continue in Western Square this evening, I want to once again urge our viewers to stay safe as soldiers begin to patrol our streets, enforcing a curfew.
Oh Jesus, there's a lot of endings. A better Jeremy. The boy can live. Jeremy's injustice. Oh, there's a couple endings with Jeremy. Definitely feels like a good reason to come back then, but yeah, we're gonna have fun. We know what we did, and we'll see everyone tomorrow for Poppy's playtime. That's right. Not only did we buy this, we bought Chapter 3. Very excited to play it tomorrow. We've been looking forward to it like all day and all yesterday. So everyone looks for that, and we'll see everyone next. Later, mates.